Hello, hello, hello. Why am I so low? Up, 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 up. What? What? There we go, there we go. I turned off the beta tracking for, VTube Studio, because I think that was, like, kind of acting a little bit funky, so now all my values are just slightly off, because my webcam tracking is a little bit more odd now. Is back to the old way, like you have to make some micro adjustments every time you activate the new stuff, and that's already thrown everything off, and I haven't checked. I just woke up, I got home from work, my head hit the pillow, and 6 p.m. is good morning. I guess kind of appropriate anyway, since nighttime is what I like to do all my stuff in if I can. Hello, Deco. It is Springfest 2025, the rare occurrence where Splatoon 3 actually is getting a new theme Splatfest. Now, I initially set out to do every single Splatfest that there is and stream that. Around Valentine's Day, they did a re-airing of the Chocolate Splatfest, and I did not participate because, honestly, it was just a re-airing of the same Splatfest, and I didn't give a fuck. So, yeah. I guess, does my streak get broken by that, I wonder? Or does it, like, already count that I retroactively did that Splatfest? Yeah, fellow night owl. When I can be. Lately I have been a night owl, and when I go to bed, I'm just staring at the ceiling or rolling around on my sides restlessly. And trying to find something to do to, like, shut my brain off. I've been kept up late at night by my brain too much lately. So my body is paying for it during the mornings and days, so yeah. Let's head on inside. God, these chicks are everywhere. Though appropriate. Last time we had Springfest, the theme was baby chicks, baby bunnies, and baby bears. Let's see if I have the thumbnail for it, which I should. I hold on to every single one of my thumbnails. There's so many Splatoon thumbnails. I'm like having trouble. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bear Cubs won because Big Man always wins every seasonal Splatfest for some reason. I don't think this one will be any different. I think everyone's gonna be on Team Night. I'm gonna be on Team Night, not because it's my color or anything, but just because I am just a night owl. I'm a night owl. It just worked out like that. I go by gut instinct and gut feeling on what answer always vibes with me. I don't choose something because, oh, that character is gonna win. That has been the general, like, Splatoon mindset, is just people pick the character they think is gonna win, or they want to win. And me, I just pick my answer based on my feelings, my opinions, which is the wrong way to do it. Never be genuine. Always be full of irony. Always give up on what you believe in. No, don't do any of that. Don't do any of that. My brain is still booting up. I'm sorry. I probably sound like a miserable fuck right now. I just woke up. Like my eyes still feel a little bit heavy. It's like one of those, like, sleeps where you're not sure you wake up feeling rested at all. It feels more like my body, like, telling me, like, yeah, you need sleep, but I don't even know if I slept well enough. I need to properly make my bed. I think another problem was my little chihuahua had come into my room and made her nest on my bed, and she was already asleep, so I was like, I had to I had to do it the jank way and kind of form around her as to not disturb her too much. And so I slept in an uncomfortable position not to wake up my dog. And I should have just picked her ass up and go like, all right, get comfortable again, because I need to get under the covers proper. And yeah, she's still on the bed. She's still sleeping. Sometimes everyone will be wondering where she is, but I tell them like, oh, she's just in my room. And if I plan on streaming, if I don't let her in, she's gonna start yapping. She's gonna like start crying, and so she just lays on my bed. Sometimes disturbs me to let her out. As per usual, life's still a little bit chaotic. It's gonna be chaotic for probably the entire year with family issues and whatnot. Already something again popped up today, but I guess that's just the case when you have a dying grandparent. So yeah, I should probably stop mentioning that going forward. I've mentioned it enough on the streams, but like, yeah, it's what my family is going through right now, and it's not a fun time. Not a fun time for my mom in particular. So there's many days where she's always busy with that and constantly going to help my grandma and be at her side, and yeah. It's stressing my family out, and it's like stressing the animals out because they don't know what's happening. They're just little dumb dogs, and so they get separation anxiety. And so when no one else is paying her any attention, the little one comes into my room and wants to sleep on my bed. But yeah, that's about everything I could talk about right now. It's been a while since I played Splatoon. Last one was Winterfest or Frosty Fest, whatever they call it, the Christmas Splatfest. They at least do 4 of these a year now, at least a guaranteed new Splatfest for the seasonal stuff. And I'm glad they do this because it doesn't completely waste all the assets that they used. They could still revisit Splatoon 3, give us like quote-unquote new content, even though it's not new content, but it's a nice little seasonal celebration, which is nice. Doing it once and then like never using it again would have been really fucking stupid. So yeah, at least have my guarantee that I'll play Splatoon 3 at least 4 times a year now, as long as they keep this up. Which I'm not even really looking forward to playing today. I'm kind of really burnt out and tired on the whole like Splatfest shit. Even when I get like 3 months between each of them, it's sometimes a little too like it's too much. But I will reach max rank. I don't have anything particularly special going on tonight. It is just Friday night alone, playing my little Squid Games. Not the hit Netflix show that everyone's like losing their fucking mind over like 20 years ago. Season 2 came out, no one fucking talks about it, I guess. I don't know. I never watched Squid Game. It's like you just can't like refer to Splatoon as Squid Game anymore because that show kind of like I don't know. The impact free GameCube, $149.99. Oh my god. The TV. Better economic times, hey? That the Switch 2's coming out. What is it, like $450 and $80 games? Can't fucking wait. I don't know if I'm getting a Switch 2 on launch. Success Nintendo is something that I don't like. I'm sure most people are aware that I'm a big Nintendo. I love my Nintendo, but I fucking hate them sometimes. When they're successful, then they don't care about doing anything correct or right or fun. And right now, they're just all success, all money. They're in print money mode, so they're They're at least putting out some good software still, but at the same time, I'm kind of not too enthusiastic about some of the stuff that they've been doing with the Switch 2 and what they've revealed. They're like, oh hey, we're gonna re-release Breath of the Wild on Switch 2, the Switch 2 version. And you think like, oh okay, I'll buy the physical retail card and it'll have all the DLC on it. It'll be the complete game. No, apparently it doesn't include the DLC. You're gonna have to buy the fucking DLC for the game again on the fucking Switch 2. So what's the fucking point of releasing a physical version of Breath of the Wild that is enhanced for the Switch 2 when you're not even going to include all the fucking DLC of a game that was a launch title for the previous console? What the fuck are you doing, Nintendo? What are you doing? What made you think this was a good idea? Then there's the whole matter of the digital keys, which it doesn't tie a game to your digital account. It acts as a key that unlocks the game through this digital store, so you could download it onto your console, and as long as you have the cart inserted into your Switch, you're able to play that downloaded like kind of like a borrowed down, like it's a weird medium between physical and digital. You can still sell it and other people can still use it. That's the like annoying thing about it though. You're owning the game, but you're not owning the game, and it's only gonna be useful as long as those online services still kind of exist. And the main issue with that is people want to complain like about, oh, physical media dies, everything eventually succumbs to disc rot, cartridges stop working. Well, CDs and physical media has already far long outlasted some online services for these fucking companies. So I'm still gonna go with the thing that's gonna rot in like maybe my lifetime, but when it comes to buying, like, no, you just can't trust buying digital. You don't know how long their store is gonna be open. Nintendo will probably be like, after 2 years after the Switch 2's been out, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, we're gonna shut down the Switch shop for the original Nintendo Switch. We got our big funny milestone number. We outsold the PS2. Now buy a Switch 2, motherfucker. Stop playing your Switch 1. We saw how fast they killed the Wii U support and how fast they killed the 3DS support after the Switch was like a major success, so they're kind of corralling everyone along. Holding people at gunpoint over their digital purchases is typically gonna be what a company does to consumers, unfortunately. At least Switch 2 is still a little bit more consumer friendly because your Switch 1 games will be backwards compatible with the Switch 2, I think through emulation. Oh man, the little chihuahua woke up. She's whining at me. She wants to be let out, and I think I'm gonna leave her out of my room. And if she starts yapping behind that door, I'm gonna be pissed. I'll be right back. The needy little dog requires me. Come on. Come on. Come on. What? Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Hello, Felius. Okay, I see you summon the crow. The crow will join me on the next screen. Weather has been like really weird and muggy lately. I guess that's just a lot of moisture in the air because it is spring. It occasionally does get really wet. It occasionally does still rain after all. But then there's like these odd days where it's hot and it's like miserable, and I'm like, God damn it, God damn it. Old man talking about the weather again. But the weather is always like very tied to my my mood. I like to get really comfortable on rainy days. Yeah, we'll see how long I'm able to last in my room. I got my window open, I got my fan going. I'm already dreading summer though. Hey Colchis. Yeah, I'm dreading summer because that's gonna be like really hot in my room, and and the little I hear her outside my door again, crying and whining. This is another reason why I'm not able to stream as much as I would like to. Because stuff like this is constantly happening to me if I don't leave my door open, and I can't leave my door open, so I'll be right back again. Come on. Come on. Come on. On the bed. On the bed. On the bed. Picking you up. You can get up there. Come on. Okay, there you go. You got your nose all over me. Snotty little dog. Ugh. Okay. She's back. She's back. Can I play my game now? Are you fine? Are you gonna start whining? Okay. Yeah. A lot of disturbances in the Rickubus household. Anyways, it's about time we jump into Splatoon. Like nearly an hour into it already. I think it began at 6 p.m. my time, maybe? I don't know. Anyways, see you guys in Splatoon and whatever. Here you go. Here's the title card. I bet you missed this art that you've seen a million times already. Ugh. Woo, roller main. No, actually no. I used to be, but rollers became kind of shitty, so I stopped using them. I gotta get my free spring gear. Why isn't it? Get my free spring items. Watch me launch the game and it requires a download that didn't start. I haven't been playing my Switch too much, if it weren't obvious. My most launched thing is YouTube. Okay, here we go. It is actually connected. It is working. I'm so rusty. I haven't even picked my team yet. Watch me fuck up and accidentally select the wrong. I was always worried that was gonna happen, but it hasn't happened yet. Oh yeah, everyone's favorite, fizz bangs. Do people actually like fizz bangs, or are they fucking annoyed by them? Because I'm fucking annoyed by them. Oh hey, look at that. I guess Knight is the most popular. Let's see if the other teams can end Big Man's holiday reign. Barnacle and Dime, Mincemeat Metalworks, Eeltail Alley, and Hagglefish Market. I probably won't do any salmon run this stream. We'll see. We'll see how bad the teams are. If my teams keep losing and pissing me off, I might need to go, like, do some salmon run. Cute art. Team Noon. Good morning. Yeah, now like no one actually fucking plays this game anymore. People people are actually like doing good drawings and like good posts. It's no longer fucking trash and awful garbage. Big Man as what's that, the Lunala from Pokemon Sun and Moon. Castlevania. Speaking of Castlevania, Netflix DMC came out and it is such awful fucking dog shit. I had no hope for that. I fucking hate Castlevania Netflix. I thought it was like a dog shit, boring ass, quote unquote anime. Let me, open this. Hello, Glitchy Beta. Oh, thank you, Rick, in the past for preemptively actually setting that up. Oh yeah, we got like sprinkles on the floor. You can see my like controller drift acting up a bit. That's all drift, baby. That's all drift. God, that's bad. That's fucking bad. Hopefully the Switch 2 controllers are better. Haha, that's cope. They're not gonna be better. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, Netflix Devil May Cry, quote-unquote anime. Oh hell yeah! Everyone has the same tag. Yeah, I'm not a roller main. I'm a trash can main. This fucking weapon. Oh, you motherfucker. But yeah, this, welcome to the next 4 or 5 hours of the stream. This is just it. This is it. I'm gonna ramble and probably be toxic. I want to rip into the Devil May Cry anime. I didn't even watch the fucking full thing. Well, all I needed to watch was the last 5 minutes to know that... well, I didn't even need to watch any minutes to know it's gonna be fucking dog shit. But it just so happened, like, the last 5 minutes of that show is enough to, like... tell me all my feelings on the matter are completely correct. You somehow took Devil May Cry and turned it into a whole fuck America kind of thing. where America decides to invade hell or the underworld or whatever the fuck and start nuking the shit out of demons and like drone striking demons and turbines and like basically turning it into the equivalent of the 2003 Iraq War. It's like, what the actual fuck? Who wrote, like, is this, there was a writer's strike going on or something in Hollywood or Netflix or whatever? They probably went to ChatGPT to have AI write the fucking scripts for this garbage. Like, what the hell? This isn't Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry is like about two brothers at odds with each other and like... It's about family. They both cope in different ways. Dante learns to love and side with the humans, and Virgil's like, no, fuck the humans. I gotta be strong. I can't let anyone in, like, you know, stuff like that. I'm pretty sure. I'm not like the most well-versed on Devil May Cry lore, but I played 1 and 3, 1 through 3. Yeah, I have played Devil May Cry 2. I don't remember what makes it so memeably bad. But everyone likes to meme on Devil May Cry 2. Maybe, I don't know, replaying, I'll realize how badly it aged compared to 1 and 3. But Devil May Cry 1 used to be one of my favorite little games that I would just like play multiple times. It had a lot of replay value for me for some reason as a kid, because I could sit down and beat that entire game in a single sitting. Beginning with a loss. Certainly don't think Netflix when I think anime. I guess I'm really behind. Yeah, Netflix has Netflix has given anime normies a easy way to consume quote-unquote anime. There's real anime on Netflix too, but I don't want to call the Devil May Cry show anime. It's anime in a sense that they went to a cheap sweatshop in got it animated that way, so I guess you could technically call it anime, but the writing is dog shit, the look of it is dog shit. I've seen CGI battle scenes that look like dog shit. It makes even Kappa Mikey look better, in my opinion. Okay, that's maybe a little bit extreme. But it just has that really cheap feel to it that I don't want to call it anime, because that's like, no, it's not anime, it's not anime. The networks realized they could just put up reality show garbage and people still watch it during the last big writer strike. Yeah, I mean, writers and creatives and artists are never going to get what they want. And Adi Shakur, or whatever the fuck his name is, he's being toted around as, oh, the creator of Devil May Cry. Netflix, like, he's not the creator of shit. He just stole all these characters from existing works and fucking ruined them. You know, see Dante run around, act like a fucking zoomer, and be the most uncool motherfucker ever. He's not even, like, so lame that he's cool. He's just fucking lame from everything that I've seen. And Netflix even made a Dante VTuber. Yeah, fuck off with that shit. So cringe. And they've already greenlit Season 2 and acted like it was a surprise. Like, oh yeah, it did so well, we're making Season 2. It's like, no. Of course there's gonna be a Season 2. There's only 8 episodes in the first season. Remember when seasons used to be like 24 episodes and then it turned into 12 episodes? And now a season is like 8 episodes or 6 episodes? Or a season is just like a bunch of 2-minute episodes or something like that? Hello, Doc Irving. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. I'm just bitching about Netflix Devil May Cry at the moment. Ah, fuck. I'm not logged into Twitch. I'll give you a raid and no. I'll give you a shout out in just a moment, Doc Irving. Let me finish this match because I gotta fucking go to Twitch manually and open up my chat if I need to do any. I was having issues when I launched OBS and I had to log out and I guess it didn't log me back in. So, a lot of tech issues lately. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone is ready to click that big X in the corner because I'm playing Splatoon. You mean fucking Netflix Devil May Cry? Written by ENVtuber. I mean, I want to say even ENVtuber is better than this trash. I don't hate ENVtuber, but I don't hate what she makes. That's like a bunch of more indie talents actually making something that has value. Devil May Cry is just fucking getting some sweatshop to animate some crap and having ChatGPT write a fucking script that's so awful. There's like no human input or passion put into Netflix Devil May Cry whatsoever. It is bottom of the barrel. I need to stop saying slop because now everyone's calling everything slop and it's becoming a very worn out word that means nothing. But I guess it is kind of like all-encompassing to when something just really is, there's no passion or care in it. Sorry whoever just got nuked by the bot, but if you posted a link for the first time and you've never been in my chat before, I think that might have been a bot. Yeah. My bot knows how to immediately kill like anyone that Okay, let me do a shout out real quick. You were playing Look Outside. Oh, that's like that weird shut-in RPG, right? I've seen some people play that. Like the sprite looks like pretty disturbing and cool, but I haven't been able to. I mean, I don't think I'll ever probably get around to it. It's something I could look at, probably watch someone else play and not have to play it myself. Friend slop. Yeah. I saw that recently. Wasn't that like trending on Twitter where you know, Repo is the new no one cares about Lethal Company anymore. Unfortunately, Repo is the new Lethal Company. And so someone had on Twitter took notice that all these games now that are just YouTuber bait and voice actor bait, where you get a bunch of funny people in a room and they deal with monsters and grab treasure and die in funny ways, got called friend slop, which is the most bitter way of calling it that, because the people calling it friend slop basically don't have friends. This is coming from someone himself that, you know, I don't have friends that I could just like, hey, you want to hop on friend slop game and play friend slop with me? No, but even I could call it out like, yeah, like, man, you got no fucking friends if you're actually calling it friend slop in the most bitter way possible. I just accept that I don't have friends and I just go find old cool video games to play instead, or, you know. I know I'm not like, my personality isn't crazy. I don't have a good voice. I can't voice act for shit. I'm not funny in a group environment. I'm not funny in a solo environment. I am very uncomfortable. I'm a very uncomfortable person. But yeah, like that whole friend slop thing was just the funniest shit to see on Twitter. It's like, tell me you don't have friends without telling me you don't have friends, basically. Ah, goddammit. Repo does look fun, but I'm not gonna buy a game that I'm gonna play with people one time and then let sit in my Steam library anymore. I'll buy it if it's dirt cheap, or I'll get it if someone else buys it for me and forces me at gunpoint to play it. It looks fun. I've only been exposed to a very small amount of it though. But games like that live or die by e-celebs, honestly. Like, how many fucking VTubers, how many streamers have all picked that shit up? How many collabs of it have you seen this month alone? Of just people and VTubers that are in your circles playing? Oh god. Connection is unstable. God damn it. I think this is on my end, too. My voice kind of matches the character. You mean my character? Or the robots? Okay, internet seems to have stabilized itself. I think that was on me this time, because I saw OBS taking a dip as well. Nothing around here can stay stable. Yeah, my character is me, though, so I would hope the voice would match it. It's like a Mordecai situation. Mordecai regular show. Where it is just a creator, voicey Mordecai. But I'm not having my audio autism and trying my damnedest to make myself sound somewhat decent. The thing is, like, when I hear my voices, well, no, not my voices, my voice in my own ear, I sound fine. When I hear my voice played back to me, I'm like, who the fuck is this nasally ass nerd? Holy shit. My voice is deeper in my mind when it reverberates in my skull. When I hear it recorded, it has none of that bass to it, and I'm like, what the fuck? I really sound like that? No wonder why I'm single. No wonder why girls don't like me. I sound like the most fucking pathetic, scrawny nerd. Rick's stream is dying. Yeah. It's been dying, I guess. It's not disconnected. But there's already gonna be a massive chat delay, and we just fucking started. So that's not fun. I'm not doing so hot with this weapon, but the only people even playing right now are pros, so... I am in the open bracket as well, which is where all the most annoying players are. Yeah, let me know when you guys are back and when you hear this. I guess when you hear me say ping, say pong. Ping. You'll see how much of a fucking delay that there is. Yeah, you go that way, I'll go this way. Whenever I try the ping pong thing though, like no one ever replies. I'm like, oh. Yeah, that's a pretty massive delay right there. We've already dropped like 80,000 frames. Like 5.2%. That's really bad at the very start of the stream. Can't imagine how someone could like the sound of their own voice. Yeah, that's like the major problem. Let me check the Discord and make sure it's not flooding you guys with notifications. Okay, no. It's not disconnecting the stream. The stream is just going to shit constantly. I guess the upload rate. Past few streams have been having this issue. It could be that I'm not limiting myself to the 6,000 that Twitch recommends that you set yourself to. I'm giving you guys a little bit more extra. Conch clash. Oh, the conch is on. A conch. I gotta get a conch. Okay, no. I think I'm like at 8,000 BPS bitrate. And maybe Twitch doesn't like that, so maybe that is Twitch suppressing the stream. Maybe. I think it's like they don't like you going above 8,500 or like hitting like anything above that. And maybe there's too many frames happening that is a case. So you kind of gotta account, I think, for an extra 500 or 700. And it's usually not a problem with some other games, but maybe Splatoon just has like so many frames to it. So too much shit's going on that it is kicking that into overdrive, and maybe I don't know how any of this shit works. I'm just like making a fucking estimate here how this could possibly be affecting the stream and making it this bad. Hello, Prismo. It would also help you guys to maybe try and refresh the stream, and that might get you caught up a little bit. I don't know. Technology is weird. Computers are fucking weird. I'll take a drink in just a moment. Why did I think that I was gonna be able to fight? The frame rate does drop off. Okay. I don't know if I could change that while I'm streaming. But Twitch doesn't keep the highlights anyways, so I kind of don't give a shit. I just give a shit less. Like, all I care about right now is the recording, and the recording goes just fine. None of that will show up on the YouTube VOD. It just sucks for everyone that's here live to have to deal with that shit. So maybe I could just go back to having the default value and not have to worry about that shit anymore. Because the thing is, like, the streams would record too heavy for me to upload manually to Twitch, and Amazon is a small company. They can't afford to pay hundreds of dollars for hard drives to store everyone's VODs on. Having to go through each and every one of my VODs and like make my own clips and decide which ones I want to keep to get under 100 gigabytes was a pain in the ass, and I hated listening to my voice the entire time and seeing how inconsistent my audio was on every single stream. I'm finally at a point where I think I like how I sound with this microphone. There it goes again. Settings. Output. There we go, there we go. I just, I just set it down to limiting it. So let's see if that stabilizes the stream just a bit. So that is something I could change on the fly, I guess. Well, I'm recording stuff, I can't change any recording settings, but I guess streaming is more malleable. You could change those settings on the fly. And still dropping below. Still dropping below. Let me guess, Team Knight is sweeping again. It seems like it. It seems like it. I guess this really is a battle of morning and night. How many people like doing things in the middle of the day? I don't think anyone likes doing anything in the middle of the day. That's like, do you enjoy going to your shitty retail job? Or do you enjoy getting off of work at night? Or, you know, not having to work in the morning? I work in the morning. Very early AM, so that's why I'm always exhausted. I get a few hours of shut-eye and then I'm tired, and then I just sleep when I get home. One of the many reasons why I need a new job. And then I won't have any time to do anything with a real job. The fucking day will already be over by the time I get home. I'll be too exhausted to do anything. What constitutes a real job, though? I don't know. It feels like whatever job you have is never good enough, is the major issue. This is a really nice color scheme right here. I love the... This is a repeat of Night Owls versus Early Birds. I guess it kind of is, yeah. A lot of the themes for Splatfest are just kind of a repeat of past things, but with a new middle team. Shoutouts to like Money and Love. having like Fame as the middle ground of like the most dog shit team imaginable. And I think Splatoon 3 was the first time Money actually won and Love didn't win. The world has become much more of a cynical place. God. Fuck off with this. Damn it. Oh, that is 100% a whole ass team right there. They all have the Judd gear on. You guys still probably have a massive delay from when you hear me say this. And so the chat topics end up being at least 30 seconds behind. Kind of wondering if I should restart the stream now. It's not like anything on Twitch's end gets saved, so having your stream split apart when you're recording is not really any big deal. But if anyone's like tabbed out or not paying attention and I restart the stream, the stream's not gonna restart for them. That's like the major issue that I'm a little bit worried about when doing stuff like that. Like, you're ever listening to something and then it just goes quiet and then you forget to check for like 30 seconds, or no, 30 minutes, like what happened? And you're, oh shit, like they disconnected, that's why it's been quiet. Like, I was so locked into drawing or working or playing a game that I didn't realize there's a connection issue. And then like, oh, it's quietness, why is everything so quiet? Delay is okay. Okay. The frames are at least stable. The stream will look like ass though. Splatoon always looks like fucking ass on Twitch. This game is just, it does not play well with bitrate. Given the nature of it, it records heavy too, which is awful. 100+ gigabytes of bullshit because of the nature of this game is constantly replacing color with other color. And you have all these micro adjustments happening. The screen in Splatoon is never static enough to record smoothly. It always either compresses to absolute hell and looks like shit. But these are just more glorified, let's chat, let's have a Zatsu kind of stream. Help me through this hellscape of 4 hours of doing the same shit over and over again before I go fucking insane. You're not even getting, like, good Splatoon gameplay out of me. You're getting, like, the actual fucking trash gameplay. My entire role in Splatoon is basically just being a disruptor. Behind you. No, we don't have that. I don't think we have that. We don't have that. I mean, my teams aren't really winning a whole lot. A night fiend. A fiend of the night. Since I'm playing on a Friday, we're not gonna have tricolor battles, and we're not gonna see the idols all sing together. We're not gonna see the Anarchy Rainbow, but who cares? I've already pretty sure I got that recorded last year. I hate streaming on a Saturday night. Everyone streams on a Saturday night. I'll probably just be on VR chat, hanging out with friends, maybe. We'll see. Me hanging out with friends on VR chat is never a guarantee that it can even happen. It's more of a my dumb ass just logs into VR chat, slaps up a stream on TV, and hopes someone drops by. That's about it. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't happen. Sometimes there's an adventure, sometimes there's not an adventure. That's kind of just like what it does. I do an open lobby kind of deal and see if anyone even cares to have my company. That sounds really fucking sad. That's just how I do it. There are groups that I might hang out with if I'm feeling extra lonely and if the opportunity is kind of there. But sometimes they're just doing stuff that I don't really vibe with. Going to a loud music club and then everyone is screaming and then 500 megabyte ERP avatars. Like, nah. I don't want my computer to explode. The world's kind of going into chaos right now. The whole tariff shit. All computer parts are probably gonna go up by like hundreds of dollars, and if my computer dies, I'm not gonna be able to replace it. And I'll have to retire from streaming, and I'll have to go outside and touch grass. Not looking forward to that. I feel like my PC has already kind of shown its age just a little bit. That has me worried. Broke boys make do. Unless broke boys' PCs completely break and bust down. Haven't frozen or had a GPU crash in a while. I don't know if that's like Nikke that's causing that to happen, like the PC version of Nikke. I feel like every time my PC freezes and does like it resets by itself. I think that's a GPU or a power supply failure. I think that could be instigated by Nikke for some reason. So I'm usually like trying to play it on my phone, and if I open up Nikke on PC, I'll reboot my computer completely, before I do anything else, just to make sure there's no traces of that running on my PC after I close it or whatever. Their stupid fucking anti-cheat system that probably is a culprit of causing a computer to lock or freeze. Or this could very well just be a schizo thing, and it's Microsoft forcing PCs to blue, because everyone I know right now is complaining about their PCs blue screening and freezing constantly. I'm not even getting a blue screen, but my PC locks up. And, you know, Microsoft is telling everyone, hey, upgrade to Windows 11. It's like, fuck you. Fuck you. No, I'm gonna continue using Windows 10, you fucking MacBook wannabes. I don't want that dog shit UI and forcing a bunch of AI garbage into the... Oh, God. Dog shit team after dog shit team. Microsoft. Ugh, yeah. That's how I feel. Took like a full minute to find a match. Besides Splatoon diehards, who even comes back for these Splatfests anymore? I don't imagine like anyone. I just know I'm not going to be doing good at any of these matches tonight because I'm playing against people that are terminally online Splatoon 24/7. Even after this game is dead and gone, these are people that latch on to this one game. This is their entire identity. This is their esport, essentially. I ain't winning against these people. I'm too much of a casual. I'm not a tourist of Splatoon, but at the same time, I'm not a diehard. It's just a streaming obligation for me. It's not a I have to play this. Because I gave up for Splatfest and Splatoon 2. I did not give a shit about Splatoon 2 after the first few Splatfests. I just, you know, the writing was in the... I hated what the kind of community and fans became for Splatoon 2. Splatoon 1 had like the superior system and everything. Splatoon 2 became like dog shit fandom. I'd hang out with you. Unfortunately, I don't play VR chat. Keep it that way. Don't become a VR chat freak like me. VR chat gets like a really bad rep, unfortunately. Hello, Ilya. Welcome, welcome. Hey, it's just a Splatoon stream. Sorry, there's no cool retro games. I'm playing modern slop. Do you want to call a game that came out like, what, 3 years ago slop? Or modern, I guess. That's the whole... It really sucks that my generation feels like nothing is permanent. Everything is... Like, my parents' generation, they at least got to experience life being the same, but now everything is so rapid fire. Like, 10 years, everything is so drastically different. I saw some stuff last night that really framed how video games feel now. Is... In 8 years, you would have 4 different Zelda games. You would go from fucking... What? Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess, all in the span of 8 years. And then 8 years in modern video game sense, you get Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Like, imagine a world where you only got Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask in an 8-year span, and Wind Waker never happened. There's so much change, there are so many graphical updates and so many different art styles, and it's kind of like crazy to consider. And in recent years, they can only make the same game like over and over again. And then I saw another fucked up thing where it's like, you go from, in 10 years, PS1, PS2, PS3, and then you have Fortnite, which has already like been around for like, what, 10 years or so? And it's just the same shit. Same guy in a field. It feels that way with animation too, at least Western animation. You don't like what's currently airing on Western animation? Well, too bad. That's all that's gonna be on the air for the next 10 fucking years. You don't get the variety of anime seasons, essentially. That's like the most fucked up thing. I wish I had saved the image, because I'm not doing a really good job at explaining it. But the fact things could feel so stagnant for 10 years, but everything is rapidly changing so much, it really does suck. Things are supposed to be better. The processes are supposed to be easier, but it doesn't feel like anyone's making new things anymore. Only in indie, but in the AAA sphere, it's just the same game, relaunched a million times. And then there's too many indie games, you can't even keep up with anything anyone's making. It's so hard to fucking discover shit. 'Cause as much as I like indie stuff, there's a lot of walking sim games. And I'm guilty, I'll play a walking sim sometimes, but... You know, when everyone's making fucking Farmville games... Comfy, farming simulator game. Everyone in the indie sphere has the same fucking idea. I don't know. I'm shit-talking. I'm tired of fucking farming sims. Quit trying to be Stardew Valley. You're not Stardew Valley. You're not gonna replace Stardew Valley. Wait for wait for it to just die, please. Then try and strike gold again. I don't know. Everything's a firework. Yeah, that's really the best way to explain it. It's here for a second, and then it's just fucking gone, and no one thinks about it. Like, oh, the friend slop games! Which we were talking about earlier with Repo and Lethal Company. I really like Lethal Company, and I think it really does some cool artistic things, and has really amazing sound design. And it has a comfy, good feel to it. Even though it's like a terrifying game. But, there's people online calling everything slop now. I did it before, it was cool. But yeah, just the fact that like Lethal Company was everywhere, and then Repo has completely replaced it. And that's gonna be the annoying game of the year for everyone. You had Among Us. What came after Among Us? No, Fall Guys, Among Us, Lethal Company, Repo. I think that's the last 4 years of like the slop game of the year. Did Fall Guys even have enough cultural relevance though? Then like Among Us came out immediately after and absolutely turned it into a real jobber, I guess, if that's the right terminology. Like it jobbed, like Among Us jobbed Fall Guys so fucking hard. Yeah, Repo looks fun. I'm not bitter about it. It's just, I don't have a good voice. I'm not a voice actor. I'm not a YouTube celebrity. I'm not funny. I just want to play a game. I don't want to do a bit. You were gifted it, but I haven't played it yet. Help. How long have you been doing that? You hear my dog? The separation anxiety this little creature is going through is absolutely unbearable. She used to be just fine being in my room with me. But now it's a constant, like, she wants out, she wants in, she wants out, she wants in. She doesn't stay put anymore. Be right back. I'm not even gonna move myself. I'll be right back. I'm back. Not letting her back in my room after this. I get this same fucking map how many times in a row? I hate this map. Gotcha. Seems the delay has kind of fixed itself, I think. Oh shit. Pasta sauce. Yeah. This is just a mirror match, so it don't matter. It matters for getting points, I guess, towards the ultimate title. I can't even remember if I've been remembering to claim some of my sea shit or snails after the Splatfests. I think I got my trophy for the last big run. If I forgot to pick that up before that reset, I'm gonna kill myself. Nah, it doesn't matter. Lockers were a really cool feature at first, but then, you know, no one fucking gave a shit. Oh my god. Is that Among Us? Okay. Is the enemy team actually trying, or like they trying to like party and like squid or whatever? I don't know. I don't know. Am I being an asshole here? Am I instigating? I always hate those lobbies where everyone's trying to have fun and then I don't get it, and then I realize like, oh, they're just like jumping and hanging out with each other, and I'm killing them like a scumbag. No. Fuck. Rollers are good in other people's hands, but not my hands. I'm actually really surprised they're not doing anything with Splatoon 3 for the Switch 2. You think they would have said, oh, here's another year of Splatoon 3. No, they're probably working on whatever they're working on, like Animal Crossing. Cause like, Okay, I took a drink. A stretch. From my understanding, the team that does Splatoon 3 works on Splatoon, they worked on Animal Crossing, so now they're probably back on Animal Crossing right now. Doing something. They're probably doing New Horizons Plus, if I had to imagine. Or else they could be doing something completely new. New, for all I know. Or they could just be gunning it straight for Splatoon 4 and ignoring Animal Crossing completely. Because they know Splatoon really sells consoles, but I feel like Nintendo, even after a while... Oh, Baja Blast, nice name. I know even after a while, even if something makes Nintendo a lot of money, they start ignoring it. I think Fire Emblem, they finally don't care about Fire Emblem anymore again. I think they realized they milked it way too fucking hard, and no one liked the most recent Fire Emblem game. And the only people that are still playing Fire Emblem are probably playing the shitty mobile game. Yeah, I want Fire Emblem Heroes to shut down. I want that service to end. Fuck that game. Fuck that awful, shitty mobile game. Sorry if you like it, but I've seen everything else from Nintendo I like die on mobile devices. And Fire Emblem Heroes outlived it all by being the most awful, predatory gacha piece of shit ever. Not even getting the character you want feels good in that game, because they have, like, Pokemon IVs and EVs. So you could get the character you want, but they're gonna be the worst version of the character. You know, not fun, not rewarding. Summoning feels awful in that game. It is the most unfun gacha I think I've ever had the misfortune of playing. And the only reason I play it is for Nintendo Platinum coins, when I need a boost in Platinum coins to get rewards and stuff, if they have any physical rewards that I'm interested in. Which lately they haven't really had anything I care about. Oh, for 600 points you could get a strap that says Switch 2 on it. Oh my god, I need that! That's fucking something they should give you for free for going to Target. That's not anything worth paying $7 shipping for. Give me something that actually, like, looks cool and ties in with a Nintendo property or something. I think they have the Zelda, whatever the fuck that game is called, where it's a bag and it has the Goofy Wanted poster, where she looks like absolute ass. But that's not something I would carry around outside. I miss the old Club Nintendo. One of the coolest rewards I ever got was a messenger bag with the Power Star on it. And I really like that bag a lot. I would use it. I would take it everywhere with me. Nowadays, like, as a fashion statement, that's grounds to be called a whole bunch of nasty shit. But this was before the whole argument of being a soy boy or whatever. Missed my chance to get the Splatoon 3 Final Fest wristband. I don't even remember if I got the wristband. Probably didn't. That's a mirror match, so I don't even care. I care a little bit. If I care enough, I don't have to play this as long. Ugh, it's always like a little bit of a mini marathon for me. I could be playing a million other different games right now that would be more engaging, and everything would change, like, after 15 or so minutes. But Splatoon 3 is just the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again. It's actually a little bit mind-numbing. But yeah, you wear any piece of Nintendo merchandise now, and you're gonna be equated to a soy drinking friend. People are like really, really mean to men about what they want to wear, which kind of sucks a lot. As a guy, you can't wear graphic tees. You can't wear certain hats. You can't wear trench coats. Like, people are gonna think you're a school shooter. They're gonna think you're a soy boy. They're gonna think you're an internet atheist. You know, there's so much negative connotations attached to all kinds of men's fashion. But the whole problem, like, a lot of this stuff looks like shit anyways. You can't wear gloves or fingerless gloves because you're gonna. There's just those stereotypes attached to all these pieces of clothing. I used to think trench coats are really cool, cause you know I grew up in school being a little bit of a loner and a goth, but everyone would just be like, "Hey, that kid's gonna shoot up the school." So me wearing a trench coat to school wouldn't be like, "Hey guys, I'm cool. I like Invader Zim and Jonan Vasquez comics and The Matrix." No, that's not the message you're delivering. The message you're delivering is everyone's gonna think you're a school shooter the moment you walk into class with a trench coat on. I used to wear fingerless gloves a lot in high school, but that was like because I was always drawing in high school. It would like help keep all the art. It would, you know, my hands would be all gross from all the pencils and charcoal and stuff, so it would like kind of like help circumvent that. It's kind of like a way to keep my hands clean. Graphite, yeah. But I guess I learned in recent years people make fun of people that wear fingerless gloves. And I'm like, God damn it. I never wear a fedora, luckily. See, even I'm doing it now. Fedoras are a kind of hat where you have to base an entire outfit around it, and the problem with fedoras is people don't do that. They don't fucking do that. But I've always been someone that has worn graphic tees. But like, not super tacky graphic tees, but still. If there's something that I enjoy and there was a graphic tee of it that like looks stylistic and neat, I would wear it. I wouldn't wear something like a fucking brand label where it's stamped across my chest, or like a shirt that just says Nintendo or has a fucking Triforce on it. Oh yeah, another piece of clothing, speaking of the Triforce, cargo shorts. Guys can't even like wear cargo shorts without being judged now. Like, fucking guys can't have shit. Are women just that bitter and jealous that none of their pants have pockets, that they gotta give like guys shit for wearing something that's like comfortable and actually does have pockets? Yeah, they're fucking comfy. I'm not. I barely wear shorts, but you know, when I'm on vacation, cargo shorts are really nice to wear. The only thing worse than graphite dust is charcoal dust, yeah. So yeah, guys can't wear graphic tees. They can't wear hats or fedoras. They can't wear trench coats. They can't wear fingerless gloves. They can't wear cargo shorts. What the fuck are they allowed to wear? You look at a lot of popular talking head VTubers now, and they look like porn actors from fucking 70s. The fucking 70s. They all have pedophile mustaches, and they all wear the ugliest muted colors imaginable with like argyle patterns, and like men are just being bullied into like I don't know. I don't know what guys are allowed to look like anymore. Have a good night, Prisma. sack of potatoes and we gotta work in the fields or we'll be beaten. Yeah. I guess maybe it's a Little Caesars situation where, you know, you could just enjoy wearing what you want to wear, and express yourself the way that you want to express yourself. You know, you don't have to shave off half your fucking hair and dye it the most ugliest fucking shit, like, color ever. And, like, people tell you you look good. If someone like that is gonna tell you you can't wear a t-shirt that has a Scrimblow video game character on it, I think, like, maybe they shouldn't dictate fashion sense, I guess. Who was I watching? I'll pull up an example and just, like, after this match. I think it's somewhere on my Discord. But someone made, like, an image that properly conveys what the fuck I'm talking about. These are, like, more popular video game essayists, talking head kind of YouTubers. I don't know what you're saying, but can I wear the Ahego hoodie? Like, no. I think that's one piece of clothing people actually should be gate-kept on. It was funny at first, but now everyone's a gooner, everyone's a coomer, so it's not funny anymore. There's no shock value to it. You're not really making a statement by wearing something so offensively unapologetic. Now you just, you know, now you're just a normal person wearing porn on you. I don't know. I never care about how I look like, unless I'm, like, dating someone, I guess. And then, even then, I've never dated very fashionable women. I've kind of dated, like, women children. I'm so glad these days, like, a lot of women are being called out after, like, years of what feels like shitting on dudes and, like, calling everyone incels and shit. I like the fact that femcel is something that has finally caught on, and people are realizing women could be just as bitter and incelish as men. Like, it's just nice people are realizing that again. Give people shit. Get shit back. I think I have it somewhere in my Discord. Yeah. Okay. Someone's, like, gonna get really pissed off at me. Probably like, how dare you do that about my favorite YouTuber? These guys are actually really fucking cool, and you're lame. When I'm talking about everyone looking like they're from a fucking 70s porno, I'm talking about, like, this trend right here. Okay, some of these are just, like, the same dudes in the same photo and everything. But Jesus fucking Christ, stop fucking holding your mic. It doesn't make you look like, oh, I'm cool, I'm hip, I'm relatable, your fucking mic has a stand. Set it down on a flat surface. You're not real. For what purpose do you hold a microphone like that? I don't know. If their content is cool, I'm sorry, but this kind of shit is just really fucking lame to me. You don't look good. That mustache looks like trash. You should shave it off your fucking face right now. Only one of these guys looks very well groomed. And I want to say this guy on the bottom with the black hair, he at least pulls off the facial hair. Everyone else looks very, like, oh god, like those are just pedophile mustaches and 70s porno mustaches. And it just looks like shit. It just looks like shit. Also, fucking button up your shirt, fucking 70s porno actor, Jesus Christ. He started this. Everyone else kind of wore this shit around. Yeah. Wendigoon. I guess that's one of the names of these guys. Jesus Christ. So yeah, oh, okay. So I was like going around on 4chan. I found that image, and then I guess there's a post associated. I know I'm not the only one who fucking despises the 20-something late millennial standing in front of a green screen in lame clothes while holding a wired microphone, subgenre of video essays, and refuses to watch them on principle. But then how do you know? I just know. Yeah. That is... I don't know. I like videos like that sometimes, but I don't like watching a 70s porno actor over a green screen holding a fucking wired microphone. Like, no, just be a disembodied voice talking about the video game. There's plenty of other people. I shit on video game essayists, but there's several that I do like. It's just a matter of you're not injecting politics into what you do. You're not being too invasive with personal information with what you're doing. You're just presenting a game that you love and some of your opinions and like personal feelings on the matter. I've seen a lot of upstart YouTube reviewer essayists that are talking too much about real world shit that's gonna date their videos so fucking horribly. At that rate, like, if you're gonna go through the effort to record, write, and edit a video, why the fuck are you filling it with jokes about current president, current topical climate? I'm streaming. I could do that if I want to, because streaming isn't, like, an edited format at all. Everything is live. And just whatever fucking happens, kind of fucking happens. Anyone could stream. It doesn't take a whole lot of effort. It takes effort to kind of do it good and put presentation into it if you want to. But no, this is disposable trash to most normal people, I feel. It's not popular content. The video game essayist is more popular content than streaming. And it does take more effort. I realized I wasn't even in queue. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Sorry for my polarizing opinions. Or maybe you all agree with me, I don't know. I just find it annoying, and when I noticed that trend, I was like, holy shit. I have seen people on YouTube that weren't even in that photo that are doing the same shtick. That weird brand of 70s human being is coming back. Yeah, I guess what was my grand point with all of this? I guess men are just being bullied into like what they can't wear and what they shouldn't wear. And now they've essentially just reverted back to dressing ironically like they're from the 70s and wearing lame outfits and stuff. Choosing awful glasses that don't even fit their face as well. Oh yeah, that's another thing men can't wear. You can't wear like the thick frame glasses anymore because then you're gonna look like a Wojak, you're gonna look like a soy boy. Which is unfortunate because right now my current glasses are kind of like the soy glasses, unfortunately. I was always wearing like thin frames for high school. And then I want to try thicker frames. I think after I got out of high school. And that was before things became super toxic and shitty on the internet. It was fine. And then everyone really started liking me with thicker frames on my face. I don't know what I should do now if the next pair of glasses I get. Maybe I'm gonna like try for rimless glasses again. Try and go for something a little bit more elegant looking. Mature, maybe. This is where it would help to date someone with a glasses fetish. I told this story before, but I have dated a girl who was super into fucking glasses. Maybe she literally actually did fuck glasses. Sorry, my brain froze there for a second. But, yeah, dating a girl who's in the glass... Like, I took her to an optometrist with me to, like, help me choose out some frames. That was a huge mistake because I kind of realized after the fact that she was just so distracted and overloaded by everything. She, didn't really help me choose anything. She was just... I don't know. That's like taking someone who has a fetish for shoes to a shoe store and they can't contain themselves. But she did enjoy my thick frames that I was wearing. But they're the one fashion thing I kind of take pretty seriously is at least glasses because that's how it frames my eyes. Eyes are a very important part of a person. If you have awful... mean-looking eyes, it's gonna make people not want to go near you because you look pissed all the time. And so I have awful, mean-looking eyes. And choosing a set of frames that kind of helps elevate that and counteract that makes me look friendlier, I guess, maybe. Or maybe I'm just talking out my ass here. Yeah, I'm gonna like hit 500 and then I'm gonna switch to Pro for the final half. But yeah, the framing of your eyes is very important. If you want to be an intimidating person, you could just really control how mean you look with what kind of glasses you get. That might be the appeal to it in a way too. Get some really sharp frames to let people know you mean business. Get some very circular frames to know you're not very threatening. Get some really weird, awful glasses. If you want to let everyone know you're a fucking sex pervert. Giving my voice a little bit of a rest after that tangent. Locking in my focus just a little bit. Not really overextending here. Oh shit, like, I thought that person behind them... Splatoon does have a little bit of a clarity issue when clothing has a very static color to it. I couldn't tell right there if that was a teammate or if that was, the enemy, because it looked like they... I don't know, sometimes their color of their outfit doesn't match, and it's not immediately apparent. Well, I guess my teammates do have their name above their head. Yeah, it's interesting how the topic for this stream quickly just became like how everyone just a shithead that polices others on what they want to wear. But the people policing others like look like 70s porn actors or the worst kind of human being possible. That shouldn't give any sort of like fashion advice ever. If they're gonna wear their hair the way that they wear it. If they're gonna treat their body the way that they treat it. You ever see those earrings that are just a giant hole in someone's ear that you could put an entire bike lock through it? And then there's those online videos of people walking up behind people like that, and then they put like a giant lock through the hoop, and then run away. Part of me wonders how many of those are real and how many of those are just like rage bait videos. Most of them are probably rage bait videos. I know some of those like YouTube channels where people go to foreign countries and make asses of themselves too. They're finally being held accountable for their crimes and being locked up. Countries are finally starting to not take that kind of shit and allow it to happen. Like, if I had a bike lock, I couldn't stop myself. Yeah. I don't like piercings. I don't... It's okay to be alternative, I guess. I don't like body mutilation. I'm a very plain person. Honestly, I'm surprised I'm not one of these weird 70 porn actor VTuber YouTube essayists. Because I have a very plain fashion sense. I don't really like go above and beyond to stand out. A lot of what I wear is just comfort clothes and probably look outdated. I've had jackets that I like to wear because they're just... I've worn them for years. And you can see their wear and tear. You can see their seams coming undone. But I think that's cool because people pay for shit to come like that, pre-made, brand new. They pay for their clothes to look like they've been washed a million times and that they're coming undone at the knees or elbows. To have the hanging threads from them too. I think it's just like, I don't know, it's more of a natural punk way to do things, is your clothes just naturally got ripped and it eventually got so washed out, the color's unsaturated. If it happened naturally, that's cooler than just going to a fucking store and buying it like that and looking like a goddamn poser, I guess. I don't know what it's like to be a punk, though. I'm not really a punk person. But I'm not a Hot Topic goth either. I've never worn the giant laced-up black boots. And, the chains. And the fishnets and stuff like that. You guys always pay attention to, like, Splatoon player names? I never even, like, really fucking acknowledge what any of their names are anymore. Yes, there's someone running around with a Tron name. Fuck. I'm just like constantly getting mirror matches. This sucks. Knight is overwhelmingly popular. To such a detrimental fact. Aha! Can't get me. Ah, you got me. Talk shit, get hit. I guess like maybe the delay and where they were aiming. It did look like they were aiming at me. The net play is kind of shit though, so. Fucking a leader. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck your base. Mine now. I think I'm truly like entering my evil arc, where I'm giving less and less of a shit about what I talk about and what I say. Because truth be told, I am just kind of really tired and annoyed with people being the way that they've been for the past several years, decades, I want to say. Goon. Do I have a friend? Do I have a friend that's Nate? Wait, no. I think I'm still in a pool. Okay, that's either someone goon. I don't remember having a goon friend. An earring is whatever. Those weird hoops that stretch your ears out are yeah. I think that's an entire point for their fashion statement, though, is to be so alternative and grotesque that it disturbs you, and that's like the fashion statement itself. I don't know, I just hate seeing people destroy their bodies, I say as I eat fast food and drink awful soda. I'm killing myself from the inside, though. I'm not killing myself from the outside. I think that's the major difference here. You get one body, and once you fuck that body up, it's kind of, you have to live with the consequences. Once you get old, you're kind of gonna look like really shitty when your ears are so stretched out. Or would they naturally just like revert and close up? I don't know. life for a lot of people is essentially doing weird stuff when they're young that doesn't age well, and then paying the consequences for it much later on in your life. I really wonder how this generation is gonna look as elderly people. They're either gonna be really cool or really fucked up. They probably won't even have grandkids either, because people aren't having kids. I guess maybe people like that aren't even really looking for relationships anyways, or having families and whatever. Nothing but mirror matches. What the fuck? I'm getting sad. I want the Baja Blast. I want the cool colors. Why the fuck am I getting like all these mirror matches? Fuck off. Fuck! Hell yeah, my teammates got my back. Why did I do that? I thought I saw an empty space back there. But I really am just entering my evil arc where I just don't give a shit about some of the things I say. Sometimes I'm like, should I talk about this? Should I really be this hard on people? No, it's me that's the problem. I'm the asshole here. Keep my opinions to myself, and then I'm just... No, everyone else is an asshole. Why am I censoring myself to be nice to other people that would fucking hate me anyways? I'm not nice. I'm a very mean person, I think. But that's like... That's society's fault. I think that's like what I want to say at the core of it. People give you shit for years and years and years, and you just try and be a nice person and like turn the other cheek, live and let live. And then they still continue to mess with you, and they make you feel bad about things. And it's like, you know, after a while, you know, fuck that. I think this is like also what my boss at work is kind of like doing to me, where I've done my best to put up with him. I've tried to be polite, I've tried to be friendly, I've tried to like do everything he wants me to do. And he still tries to give me so much shit. He tries to report me to human resources and get me fired and all that over the pettiest fucking shit. All stuff that he does himself, rules that he breaks himself. So what, your employee is drinking a soda in an office. You're drinking sodas and coffees and shit all the time. You're even having your lunch at your desk, on the clock. You're even listening to music on your phone, or have a video up, or all that kind of shit. Why does it matter that I'm doing any of that? Like, I don't, the thing is, I don't eat. If they bring in donuts and I have like a donut, that's like a quick nom nom, yeah, it's done. But this fucker sits down at his desk, and he's carving into his fucking $30 steak while handling like whatever he's supposed to fucking do on the PC, or having a meeting or whatever. And I'm just like getting sick of people that are like that, where it's rules for thee, not for me. And so I think that like really brings out my bitter, resentful, evil self, where I'm just fed up with people that are like that. I'm like fed up with just, you know, irony poisoned individuals, people that aren't genuine. Everything's a rat race. Everyone just focused on being the worst human being possible. And I'm just like, you know what? I've tried to be nice. I've tried to be friendly. I'm an incel now. Just being like, being on the spectrum of autism or Asperger's or whatever is just, it's pain, it's suffering. Like, your brain thinks very differently from how normal people think. And if you're not as insane as other people, then you're probably gonna have a hard time in this world. Such as me. I'm pretty insane. I have a hard time in this world. But yeah, I'm gonna do a BRB. I'm gonna stretch my legs, go pee real quick, grab some candy I have downstairs to give me a little bit of a sugar boost, and I will be right back. So enjoy some retro video game commercials, and I'll continue being a bitter asshole for the remainder of these matches. It's okay, no one watches the Splatoon streams. No one cares. No one cares. Every Splatoon stream is like this. Just me being an asshole and unfiltered because I know no one likes watching these fucking streams. Okay, be right back.
家族揃ってマリオパーティーいいな。美人の母さん、かっこいい父さん、愛らしい妹、そして新しいミニゲーム、楽しいマイク。レーザーレーザーレーザー。ファイヤーファイヤーファイヤーファイヤー。あー、家族っていいな。お前んちのでしょ。
家族で楽しい任天堂ゲームキューブマリオパーティー6。
やっぱ我が家だね。
攻めてくる。インベーダーがウルトラ怪獣となって攻めてくる。プレイステーションソフト PD ウルトラマンインベーダー。叩いて叩いて叩いて叩いて強くなる。今度は連打システムがすごい。ハマるロープで第2弾シャイニングウィズダム新登場。
カービィはブロック崩しで大活躍。アイテムや敵キャラ盛りだくさん。スーパーゲームボーイならカラーで楽しめる。ゲームボーイソフトカービィのブロックボール。
ピーチ姫、今マリオが助けに行くぞ。クッパ城への道は1000億通り。あら、おっと、このやったー。エポック社マリオの大迷路マリオカートもよろしく。
もう君の街にも来てるかもしれないぞ。テトリスからの第2弾エンドレスナイトメアハットリス。パイプドリームもやばいぜ。 BPS ハスキー。
やみつき RPG ムーン。
めっちゃめちゃにして
めちゃめちゃに壊す。正義のために壊す。8つのマシンを乗りこなせ。爽快痛快メカアクション。任天堂64ソフトブラストドーザー6800円。
決め手は高度なテクニック。
任天堂64が3月14日から16800円になります。撃墜せよ。360度空中バトルフル 3D シューティングゲームウィングアームズ新登場。
You can't catch all 150 Pokemon by yourself.
So close.
You need a friend to train with. So you can grab a link cable and a friend with a Game Boy, and with both game packs, you can catch them all. Got it.
出るんじゃ。ファミコンでございますね。ちびまる子ちゃんウキウキショッピング。出るんじゃ。ファミコンでございますね。ナムコから発売である。
ゲームボーイアドバンス。ゲームボーイアドバンス SP 新登場。画面が明るくなり暗いところでもプレイ OK。 充電式になり電池いらず。全てのゲームボーイアドバンスのソフトが遊べる。2つに折ったらコンパクト。任天堂ゲームボーイアドバンス SP 新登場。
Get ready for eye-popping, jaw-dropping GameCube action with Mario Party 4, where good friends go at it, live and uncensored. With tag match battle mode, 4 players pair up in a battle royale of 50 mini-games, played at the corner of madness and mayhem. Mario Party 4. Because it's not a party until something gets broken. Only on Nintendo GameCube. Rated E for everyone.
誰も知らないアクションゲーム、誰も知らないスリル。戦わない、隠れる、見つからないようにする。見つけた、あ、スリル。名前はメタルギアソリッド。スリル。
コナミ。
ゲーム準備体操。1、2、3、4、5、6。ロボットとゲームがドッキングするとファミリーコンピューターはドキドキ。ロボットゲームは楽しいぞ。
ファミリーコンピューターロボットブロックセットジャイロセット。
Let me tell you what bugs me about human endeavour. I've never been the human in question. Have you? Mankind went to the moon. I don't even know where Grimsby is. Forget progress by proxy. Land on your own moon. It's no longer about what they can achieve out there in your behalf, but what we can experience up here in our own time. It's called mental wealth.
It's more amazing than Reptile Boy found in Swamp. More incredible than Bigfoot Mary's Hollywood Star. It's Super Mario All-Stars is free.
I want to know how.
Buy the Super NES Super Set, and for $3.50 postage and handling, you can send for a free Mario All-Stars game.
I did it. Now look at me.
4 Marios in 1, delivered straight to your house by alien postman. You'll play every Mario Brothers made. Retouched photos prove it's true. Pick up your Super Set today, and Super Mario All-Stars is free. You'll love it. Extra!
マリオの新しいカレーだよ。僕たち好みの具を入れてうまそう。お母さん長谷園のマリオカレールー新発売。
The Power Glove for your NES. Now you and the games are one. Everything else is child's play.
クラスの女いる？天中さん。嘘、交換留学生の天中さん。あ、どうした？天中さんが出る。
天中さん出る。フロムソフトウェア。
あんたたちちょっとお板が過ぎたようだね。
一票同社解禁決済戦。
フロムソフトウェア。
He's the epitome of evil. And he's on the prowl in the third dimension. It's Wario. The diabolical one has gone 3D, where evil runs deep and danger comes out of nowhere in the most incredible adventure ever seen on Virtual Boy. It's Wario Land, a 3D game for a 3D world.
Wait till they get a load of me!
RPG グランディア2
西暦2636年エイリアンの侵略が始まる。人類の未来をかけコントラが立ち上がる。戦いが今。スーパーファミコンアクションの頂点コントラスピリッツ。
コナミ。
ハッピーセット。
今マクドナルドは愉快なソニックワールド。ソニック、ナックルズ、ドクターエッグマンと次々変わるハッピーセット。マクド
今度とドンキーコング2。今度はドンキーさらわれた。今度とドンキーコング2。助けに行かなきゃディディとディクシー。
スーパードンキーコングの第2弾いよいよ登場。期待をはるかに上回る多彩なステージ。ますます広がるドンキーコングワールド。スーパードンキーコング2新発売。スーパーファミコンが4000円安くなるクーポン券付き。
ソフトいろいろゲームギア。
わーい、セーラームーンのスーパーファミコンだよ。セーラー選手が必殺技で大暴れ。ウサギも頑張る。美少女戦士セーラームーンやらなきゃお仕置きよ。
64。
ビビエンパーティーに招待されました。お邪魔しまーす。
ウェルカムマリオパーティー。
わあ、みんな盛り上がってる。
コントローラーをどうぞ。新作ミニゲーム大増量ギュギュッと64種類。家族みんなでパーティーだ。任天堂64マリオパーティー2。
レッツパーティー。
64クリアカラーで新登場。
Snowboard Kids 2!
Nancy What? Linda Jack Wendy Tommy
It all started so simply. I had just finished my usual morning routine of nude funkercise, fired up the Barca Lounger, grabbed a quick bite to eat, and prepared to watch some serious tube. Little did I know, my snack was sent by Rez.
山田君これコピーいいかねはいすまんねで吉村君はい例の書類もうできてます部長なんだねお茶が入りま
転がして消す自動格闘ゲームサイプレイステーション
¿Qué tal, amigos aficionados? Aquí está el partido de semifinales entre los eternos archirrivales. Aquí está llegando en este momento Mario. Entra al campo. Vean ustedes, se lleva el balón. Aquí está jugando hacia la derecha. ¡Lo pierde Mario! Viene Mario nuevamente, lo recupera y se la va a llevar.
Jesus fucking Christ, Mario. You're out of control. What are you doing? That's not allowed. He's such a show-off.
Rougher, tougher, the game will never be the same. Super Mario Strikers is here, only for Nintendo GameCube, rated E for everyone.
Alright. Wait, there's a little bit more. Fucking drop kicks the ref. Okay, okay. I'm back. Time to be shitty for another, like, 2 hours or however long this is gonna take. What candy did I get? I got some Werther's Original, very soft caramel chews. We're gonna be doing pro from here on out. Which it says pro, but it's actually a lot more nicer than open because you don't get teams. It's just completely random who you get. Open is actually harder because you have organized teams and they're destroying everyone. Pro is just individual skill. What the hell, brother? Why are you doing that? Get out of there now! I can't do a good Luigi voice. But yeah, the soft caramel's nice to have. Yeah, I was like here eating a few pieces of it, watching a few of the commercials as well. I really just need to do a stream where we just lay back and like chat and watch commercials and whatever. I added a whole bunch of new stuff in my spare time. I like was prowling YouTube for a lot of stuff that was missing from my collection. Every so often I remember, yeah, I gotta go back and like add some more stuff to my collection that I remembered I was missing for a long time. I had all my stuff before I ever started VTubing, and then I lost all of it, so I had to go back and recollect it, so that takes a lot of time, and it takes a lot of effort to go find good sources and good high-quality commercials for media that is often very old and poorly preserved. So you'll have many different versions that have worse audio, worse visuals, or watermarks for now defunct websites. And sometimes it's like those are the only versions of the commercials that still even exist. Because whoever had the VHS tape got to it first and put their watermark on it. And then it takes years and years and for the right person to actually care about that stuff to find the commercial again. And upload it in a high quality without a fucking watermark on it. I always hate when people do that, when they put their shitty watermarks or intros on media that doesn't really deserve it or need it. I need to like make my own side YouTube channel where I just re-upload all these from my collection. That way, in case my hard drive ever fails again, I don't immediately lose everything and I have a perfect backup of everything. I need to go out and like get another hard drive or something and just like have it entirely as a backup hard drive for all my music, all my commercials, all my art, everything. I'm still a little bit afraid of solid state drives because of that. Maybe I just got really lucky at being unlucky. Because the people at the computer repair shops are like, these are really good ones. They normally don't do this. I was like, huh. Very, very lucky at being unlucky. That's just my life in general, though. I have really insanely good luck, but that's like a monkey paw. Because the worst thing can like easily happen to me. But one of the best things can also happen to me. That stream I've just like been an asshole though. About like fashion. But I'm not even like anyone that really pays attention to fashion. I guess on the topic of those weird ear piercings and just people doing things to make themselves look intimidating, that is a part of punk culture, I assume. Where it's like a statement, a counterculture to what the norm is. But right now, I don't even know what normal is. I don't think normal even exists anymore. So maybe like a lot of this stuff just loses its statement, if it even has a statement in the first place. Hello, Quill. Welcome, welcome. Sorry it's a Splatoon 3 stream today, and not something more interesting. I feel like I haven't been playing many retro games at the start of this year. Hello, Dubious. Like, we're 4 months in, and a lot of stuff that I've played has been modern. I can't even call myself a retro VTuber anymore. Why am I so low? I can raise myself up a bit. Having to redo all my, fuck. So annoying, so annoying. Maybe I should just, go back to using the other webcam capture after this. VTube Studio needs to, like, get that out of beta ASAP and make sure it's working fine. Yeah, before whatever tariffs kick in, if they do kick in. There's been a 3-month delay on them. I guess you could say this is why I've been irrationally pissed off lately. Because Switch 2 is announced. I'm very middle ground about it. I'm excited for the software, but I'm not excited for the hardware. But I know how things are. And then it's already a bad price point, and it's only going to get worse if the tariff thing goes through. And I don't know, is the Switch 2 even... I think they're going back to being region locked. They don't want to... They want people importing from Japan and like buy an entirely new console maybe? I don't know. Or they want people paying to have a Japanese account now. We had it so good for the start of the Switch, and now Nintendo's just like full fuck you mode. It's still like very reasonable for some consumers, and like they're at least doing shit that's less scummy than what the competition is doing, but without Sony and Microsoft actually performing good in the industry right now, Nintendo could kind of just get away with whatever they want to do once they have us by the balls. I'm not sure I'm like okay with that. I like to see Sony flounder and fail, and I would hope that that would humble them and that they would actually try again, but no. Shit sucks all around. Yeah. Hello, Scarf. Things just do suck all around. That's why I'm becoming just meaner every single day, I feel like. I've been going through other stuff. A lot of my downer moods lately haven't been for like political reasons, but more of just like personal life stuff. And yeah, I've been going through it. I'm feeling like it's been a very lousy start to the year. Last year ended on such a hopeful note, and then well, it kind of didn't end on a hopeful note for a lot of people I know, but like still for like in my personal life at least, it ended on a pretty hopeful note. But then this year happened, and then yeah, everything's just like nah. Things are back to sucking. My motivation has been low as a result. I'm kind of like waiting for my brain to kind of correct itself, but I don't think it's going to correct itself anytime soon and like make me kick back into overdrive. Honestly, want to see Sony eat their words for blaming the Vita failing on phones instead of acknowledging they fucked up. Everyone I've ever known that owned a Vita really loved it, and it was Sony that failed the Vita. There always needs to be a lower budget console on the market, because not everyone is gonna make high fidelity video games. Not everything needs to be a AAA effort. Not everything needs to be the highest budget game ever. Sometimes having that easy entry level console that isn't too demanding is exactly what the market needs. The PS2 was the weakest of its generation. The PlayStation was the weakest of its generation. Depending on who you ask, that's probably still highly debated. The Wii was the weakest of its generation. The DS was the weakest of its generation. But for developers, it was an easy entry point. It was a way to get games out there. They didn't have to be good games. Anything could be a game, though. That's what made their libraries so massive. And even the Switch is the most underpowered of its generation. But the Switch literally has everything on it. Even to a point where high-budget AAA game studios make their games worse just so that they can perform on the Switch because everyone owns a Switch. There's more value in giving people the option to play their game on the Switch because the Switch allows for anything on it. PS5 doesn't care about that shit. They just want every single game looking like Horizon, whatever the fuck, alloy facial hair. I know it's like a very unpopular thing to complain about. Have you ever seen a woman in real life? Women have hair on their face. It's like, yeah, but this is a fucking video game. You don't need to render all the fucking hairs on someone's ass. I don't even want to see that shit on a guy character, honestly. I want a cool cartoon lad who transforms into a red-suited hero and fights a giant fucking biker dinosaur, aka Beautiful Joe for the Nintendo GameCube. I don't want to see fucking realistic humanoids with fucking peach fuzz on their face. If a character is gonna have a beard, give him a goatee and have it be stylish as fuck. Play Beautiful Joe. It's a great series. We're probably gonna get Beautiful Joe 3 with the return of Clover, hopefully, maybe. It's just all mirror matches. This isn't even a fucking Splatfest. This isn't even Springfest. This is just mirror matches, asshole. Part of me wonders, like, if... Now, the Switch 2 isn't gonna be as... It's not as high-powered as it could be, I guess. It's still gonna be the weakest of the consoles, but... We kind of lost a lot as gamers when Nintendo stopped focusing solely on having a handheld and then having a console. When they basically bridged the two together and combined it into the Switch, it basically destroyed an entire ecosystem where lower budget projects could exist. But now, because they're on the Switch, you got games that were obviously intended to be lower budget experiences, but they're being sold for the same price as a higher budget AAA game. And I think that set a really bad precedent going forward. Well, this Pokemon game looks like ass. Everyone looks like, yeah, Game Freak is lazy and all that, but their entire careers have been developing games for weaker hardware and handheld systems. And now that the handheld system is the home system as well, and they're forced to modernize and make basically what is seen as a AAA game, yeah, their shit is not impressive from a visual means. Same with Fire Emblem. The games look like trash, but they were always generally kind of a... They survived as being handheld games. Instead of being, well, I guess there was a Fire Emblem for the GameCube. And the series did start on home consoles, but... What I'm saying is, the scale of the projects were definitely smaller. But because they're on the home console, and the console that they probably would have been for no longer exists, there's that consumer confusion of, oh, this game looks like ass, but it's coming from a studio that was primarily always developing for handhelds. Does that make any sense, or do I sound insane? I'm not defending Game Freak for being lazy, though. They need to, like, fucking step up their goddamn game, because they have Pokemon. That makes all the fucking money in the world. And it's such an actual fucking shame that they can't hire good people and get the stick out of their fucking ass and catch up a little bit. Pokemon doesn't have any reason to look as bad as it does. Yeah, Astral Chain was Platinum Games, which is basically ex-Clover, but now Clover's back as a... I don't know. My hope is that the new Clover studio fucking makes Capcom actually make fun-looking games again, and not Resident Evil engine-looking horror games. Alina's back in Street Fighter 6. She looks like fucking shit. I'm like, holy, oh my, such an ugly character design. Fucking, I still hate. Capcom is just so obsessed with realism, it's actually really off-putting. They have no style anymore, so please, for the love of God, now that Clover is back, please, please, Hideki Kamiya, please, like, fucking give them some style now. Please, they need it. Oh, God. Everything needs to stop looking realistic. It's ugly. I hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate it so much. These are characters that were designed to be stylish. These are not characters that were intended to, like, adapt to the actual human constraints. checking something real quick, I'm sorry. Doesn't matter, it's a mirror match. Whoever wins, we both lose. I get a little bit more points, but that don't matter. None of this matters. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter. Like, Monster Hunter lived entirely on handhelds. Most people that started playing Monster Hunter played on the PSP. I want to say, like, when it first came out and it was on the PS2, which is like how I first experienced it, online and everything, and then they had like an MMO version kind of as well. Was that like Frontiers for the PC? That was Monster Hunter to me, but I just came to learn everyone played it on the PSP. It was kind of like the perfect handheld game for killing a lot of time when you needed it. And now it's gone back to being a console game, but at least Capcom kind of has the budget to make it not look like ass, but I know a lot of people would still prefer it to be on a handheld. Monster Hunter fans are a very divisive bunch. I'm obviously a tourist to that entire franchise. I see people shit on Worlds, I see people shit on Frontier, I see people shit on Rise. They want the 4G back, or whatever the fuck they call it. The Super Turbo Edition of the same fucking game you bought like 3 times. Oh, hell yeah, we got Walmart back. Yeah, we always get this every Splatfest, I feel. I love this map. This is my favorite. Yeah, I wasn't winning that one. Might as well be a tourist at this point. The 3 last Monster Hunter games I ended up either hating or just not caring. Makes it, yeah, it's that sucks. Like when a franchise you really love, you just don't enjoy it anymore. I feel like that's what all video game franchises are becoming. Too many things are like modernizing and adapting to newer markets, and they're alienating their old fans, but they need new fans to stay alive. Which sucks, because a whole bunch of... I don't think they should do that. I don't think they deserve to do that. There's a whole bunch of stuff that people love that just doesn't get made anymore because it's just not profitable and they just let it die. The companies went defunct. They're just not allowed to do that shit anymore. And the stuff that does survive, it has to be modernized so that people don't like it anymore. I think things should just fail now. They shouldn't be zombified and turned into new things. I don't know, it's like a little bit of a weird hot take. I'm not assessing my thoughts clearly enough on this. Yeah, something like Monster Hunter and Street Fighter gets to survive for as long as it did. But you could probably... When the fuck are we gonna get a new Star Fox game that's good? When are we gonna get a new F-Zero game that's good? When are we gonna get a new Beautiful Joe? When are we gonna get a new Dino Crisis? When are we gonna get a new Parasite Eve? You know, when are we actually gonna get a good Final Fantasy game? You know, stuff like that. They just don't make... I mean, 16 is probably a good Final Fantasy, but still, I know that was very divisive to people. But no, you're gonna enjoy a Resident Evil game that doesn't even play like a Resident Evil game anymore. It's basically just a glorified first-person shooter at this point. You're gonna enjoy the Resident Evil remake, all 500 of them. I don't think another Parasite Eve... Yeah, nothing under Square Enix is a good idea anymore. If a company out there can, like, fuck something up, Square Enix is definitely the video game company most known for fucking up something. Let's see if that actually was enough to push the game in our favor. I hope so. I think it was, maybe. No, fuck. It's so hard to it's so neon. My eyes are actually searing from that. But am I making sense with what I'm saying? It's kind of like that issue we talked about earlier where it's a 10-year lifespan. Fortnite looks exactly the same as it did 10 years ago. But like, you go back a few generations of consoles and everything drastically changed. You went from the Nintendo 64 to the GameCube, and then to the Switch, or like, that's not really a good, because basically the Wii was just GameCube too. There wasn't really any performance increase, but like, graphics and art direction changed so much in a span of 10 years. At the start of the 90s through the 2000s. And then it just stagnated after the 2010s. It felt like things just all looked samey. And a lot of the stuff that has survived the test of time just isn't even stuff worth talking about. You're playing the same exact game that they were playing like 10 years ago. They're gonna keep re-releasing fucking Skyrim, The Last of Us. What other games keep getting modern ports on every single console that no one fucking asked for? I don't know, like, Sony just really has a hard-on for The Last of Us for some reason. They really want you to buy it, and they keep re-releasing it. I'm like, how many times can they remaster and re-release this game that isn't even a decade old yet? It's insane. Who's asking for this shit? I don't think anyone's asking for it. Cringe hot take, Star Fox Zero was only mid, and most people complain about how awful it was over the weird motion name got filtered at least, but offensive of its weird off-putting qualities. Yeah. I just didn't like that Star Fox Zero was a retelling of Star Fox 64. I guess they just don't really have any idea what to do with the franchise anymore. Star Fox just really kind of peaked early, and they weren't allowed to do anything new or cool. But no one ever plays Star Fox Assault for the GameCube. That's the strange thing. Like, that exists. That is like an actual sequel, a continuation. But it's like the most forgotten Star Fox game. But it does show that they could do new things with Star Fox, they just don't want to. There's also that dog shit DS one, Star Fox Command. that sucked ass. Nintendo was like too busy making gimmicks with their IPs and trying to find new identities for these IPs that they were forgetting to actually make good games. People are complaining about Donkey Kong's redesign, but his redesign is bringing him back in line with how he used to look in like classic Donkey Kong. I like it. I don't think it's soulless. When you put the old Donkey Kong and the new Donkey Kong side by side, I mean old Donkey Kong as in rare Donkey Kong, it's very apparent that, yeah, Donkey Kong needed a little bit of an adjustment. Because his design did... I've always thought, I like his design, but I've always thought Donkey Kong's design looked very dated compared to everyone else. Like, it's so reminiscent of very old CGI. It was getting harder and harder to make him, like, he was so expressively limited in what he could do because of the rare design. I love things being able to be expressive and cartoony. And you know, the old Donkey Kong had like tons of expression. But Donkey Kong, ever since Rare disappeared, they don't exist anymore. They may as well not exist anymore. But when Nintendo sold off Rare, they didn't know what to do with Donkey Kong anymore. You had rhythm games, you had the DK Bongo games, You had the, what was it, the Donkey Kong Buru Buru, or where you're like the king of swing. You had Donkey Kong racing games. They were literally trying everything but just actually making a Donkey Kong game. And then you had like Retro Studios make Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze, but those were the only two Donkey Kong games, and they keep re-releasing those ones. Donkey Kong Country Returns got a re-release for the third fucking time. And Tropical Freeze got a Switch re-release with the funky mode. And yeah, it's just no one really knew how to make a Donkey Kong game after they lost Rare. They didn't know what to do with Donkey Kong. You would have a Donkey Kong versus Mario, which Donkey Kong 2 for the Game Boy is one of my favorite games. That's a really essential play for the Game Boy if you're ever in the market for a Game Boy game. I don't like Mario Minis or March of the Minis or Mario versus Donkey Kong. That's a dog, like, I shouldn't say dog shit, but it's like a de-evolution of Mario, like the classic Donkey Kong. I like the fact that in Donkey Kong 2, you were able to actually, each stage was like a puzzle and a platformer at the same time. And then you had boss battles with Donkey Kong. Like, it actually felt like a real sequel to the arcade game. And it was I don't want to say complex, because it's probably like very easy nowadays, but little kid me, I would play that on my Game Boy and I'd be like, man, this game is so cool. I can't wait for them to make another, and they never made another. You're just gonna get this stupid fucking March of the Minis bullshit that doesn't look like it's anywhere near as fun. DK's entire identity as a Nintendo character has just been lost for so long. So that's the most excited I am about software for the Switch 2, is that new Donkey Kong game. Because that is made by the same people that made Mario Odyssey. And Donkey Kong is actually getting... He's one of Miyamoto's babies, essentially. And he's finally, like, actually getting a high-budget game in love and care from one of the best, if not the best studio at Nintendo. So that's like a big deal. That's something to be excited about. That looks cool. And if I don't get a Switch 2, that's really what I'm gonna be sad if I miss out on being able to play that game. That's something I do, like, want to stream. I just really need to figure out, like, do I need a Switch 2 right now? Is it gonna bomb? Are they gonna do a price drop? Is it gonna be a disaster? Who knows at this point? But I think right now Nintendo's too profitable and too big to fail. It's gonna be like that one Call of Duty meme where there's like a Steam group, protest Call of Duty now. We're not gonna buy the new Call of Duty, and then the new Call of Duty comes out. And someone takes a screen cap of the group on Steam, and like all the people in the protester group are all playing the exact game they said they weren't gonna buy and protest. It's like, yeah, that's just kind of like where we're at as a society. No one actually sticks to their guns anymore. Voting with your wallet does nothing. Even if it did do something, there's too many ways to cheat the system and inflate numbers that it fools investors into thinking your thing was actually a success. That's like how Sony stays afloat anyways. How many people bought Horizon Zero Dawn or like Forbidden West or The Last of Us? They're just counting all the copies that they sold to retailers, but that they're leaving out the numbers of how many copies they had to probably buy back because stock just did not get sold. Star Fox Assault was impossibly based. My only complaint with how pitifully short it was. Yeah. The ground missions, I didn't really like the ground missions too much. Like the on-foot ones. But other than that, like everything else is like pretty stellar about it. I don't think I own it, though. I think it was a rental for me as a kid. Trying to collect and buy GameCube games is a nightmare, so... If you don't already have your GameCube collection, don't even try. Don't even try. That's another thing that's driving me to be a meaner person, is watching all my hobbies and stuff that I used to really love just absolutely be ruined by tourists. Collecting Pokemon cards used to be a big thing for me, and those would be cheap as fuck years ago, and now, because a bunch of fucking YouTubers and streamers open up card packs and drive up hype, and they just seal this shit in graded, tombs, and say, oh, this card is worth $10 billion. But no one's actually buying this shit. I want my hobby, like, everyone complains about, oh, Pokemon games are such dog shit. Ugh, Game Freak is stupid. Pokemon is like, ugh. Yeah, why the fuck are you still buying all the cards? Why are you still consuming all the media? These are people that don't care about Pokemon. They don't care about Pokemon cards. It's just a way for them to make money, and that's sadly, like, the hobbies people used to do out of passion are just now ways for grifters to make a shit ton of money. And you've seen those fucking scalper videos of, like, what people do to Pokemon cards at stores like Costco. It's so really disheartening to see that's where we're at as a society now. We don't protect consumers against scalpers, and instead of people going out and opening up their own card shops and selling these things for market suggested retail value, it's just easier for people to go out, deprive everyone else of stock, and then sell it for like $1,000 at $1,000 markup. And, you know, a bunch of fucking man-children on YouTube can open up Pokemon card packs from 10 years ago and, you know, be disappointed with what they get. YouTube keeps giving me this fucking channel where this guy's like, should I open it or should I keep it sealed? This is a Pokemon pack from 20 years ago. Estimated value, like, $500 for this single pack of Pokemon cards. And then he gets it a rare or the foil, and it's like, oh, cool, that's a cool card. And then it's like, its actual retail value is only $24. I should have kept it sealed. It's like, fuck off. That shouldn't even be a thing. Like, Pokemon cards are just cool because you open up a pack of cards and you get a Pokemon that you like. But now all these people, oh, we gotta get the Chaser card. We gotta get a grade 10 Rainbow Charizard. Fuck off with that shit. There's no joy in what you're doing. You're doing it because it makes you a shit ton of money. And because people like watching people open up Pokemon card packs. That you are just so fucking rich off your ass from scamming kids of money on YouTube. You could just essentially drop $1,000 on a Pokemon card box from like 10 years ago. Like it's fucking nothing. Well, there's people out there that can't even fucking buy food or pay rent. I'm really mean and bitter right now. I'm sorry, but like, ugh. That's just like, I used to love collecting Pokemon cards, and seeing what Pokemon card collecting has turned into now has just really, really pissed me off and like really made me bitter. So I'm gonna like sit here and watch people shit talk Pokemon, and at the same time make Pokemon their entire bread and butter, their way of life, their living. But, you know, they don't respect it, they don't like it. It's just easy money. Same with the retro video game market. Oh, we gotta get a graded copy of a sealed copy of Mario 64. No, you don't. Fuck off. Oh, we gotta pay $1,000 for Chibi Robo for the game. That's why I'm happy about the Switch 2's GameCube library. Chibi Robo is finally gonna be more accessible to everyone that, you know, doesn't want to sail the 7 seas. We're getting a actual real Nintendo endorsed re-release of Chibi Robo, as long as you have Switch 2 online. So more people get to experience Chibi Robo now. Which is nice, That's always a very welcome thing. Fuck these people. Fuck these people that charge insane amounts of money for old copies of video games. Shoutouts to GameStop for ruining our retro market by throwing everything away and scratching discs and destroying boxes and manuals and selling incomplete versions of these games. You've really increased the value of stuff that, if you would have properly preserved these things, would probably still be selling for less than their market suggested retail value. You know, I'd probably be able to walk into a mom and pop retro game store if most of them still existed, had GameStop not put them out of business, and probably be able to pick up one of these games for under $20. But no. You're gonna be paying the full price, if not a little bit more, or maybe even an exorbitant amount for a copy of a game that literally everyone owned 20 years ago. That's why I always kind of like buying first-party Nintendo games anyways. They do retain their value. I think it's Nintendo being greedy, but they also know that no matter how many years pass, their games kind of stay in demand. That a copy of Luigi's Mansion would be worth $100. Well, last I checked, Luigi's Mansion was like $100. Probably even more now. Mario Sunshine. All the people that played these games, like, what? Did they get rid of their copies? Did they get destroyed? Did they trade them into GameStop and then GameStop destroyed them all? Same with Pokemon, like, what the fuck? Why are these old Pokemon games worth so much money when these are always selling millions and millions of units and everyone had them? How did Pokemon become such a expensive retro market for games that literally everyone bought? Where are all these unsold copies? Where are all these, where are all these copies that did get sold? And every time a Pokemon game would sell, like, there wasn't a person I knew that wasn't playing Pokemon. Everyone on, like, you know, Tumblr, Twitter, whatever social media at the time everyone was using, everyone was fucking playing Pokemon. Everyone had Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Now Heart Gold, Soul Silver is $200 or something for maybe a loose cart. It's just kind of insane to me. What the hell happened to make the value of these things go up? And part of me also just thinks that's these stupid graders out there and these stupid fucking card pack openers on YouTube. They're inflating the Pokemon brand, therefore making the Pokemon brand realize they don't have to fucking try anymore. There was a period in history where Pokemon kind of was a dying brand, and people thought it had no staying power. Generation 3 was performing very weakly, and Generation 4 kind of revived interest in Pokemon. And then most people kind of fell off again for Generation 5. But around the time of Pokemon Go's launch and the 6th generation, Pokemon just went on this uphill tick that never declined. And sadly, like, that's where I could kind of pinpoint where Pokemon started to become a major magnet for normies and just grifters and people that just want to ruin Pokemon. Like, I kind of stopped collecting the cards during the 6th generation. once anything evolves beyond the media where it was born, it's kind of like a death knell in my opinion. The mainline Pokemon games aren't even really the main point of Pokemon anymore. It's all the other media. That's why Game Freak doesn't really give a rat's ass about the mainline games as much as they should. Pokemon Go recently got sold to a Saudi Arabian company, I think. And they've been getting really, really, really greedy with their practices in Pokemon Go, which is a goddamn shame, because I still enjoy Pokemon Go. But all the things that they demand, events that used to be free now, like they're charging for passes here and there. A Pokemon Community Day pass is no longer 99 cents, but $1.99. And then when a little an event happens in the game, like, oh, it's the Water Festival, or oh, it's the Duo event where Pokemon in pairs start showing up. If they have like a, you know, Plusle Minnow, those weird ladybugs that I forget what their name, no, the Fireflies. Yeah, stuff like that, like little gimmick events. Instead of like just giving you the full event for free, they'll be like, oh, you can now also buy a little $5 ticket and you'll get even better spawns and you'll get some missions, and it's like, fuck off with that shit. This used to be free stuff years ago. Why are you getting greedy now? It costs you nothing to fucking make this game. And yet you're charging everything for it. I'm just so tired of everything that I love being ruined. This is why I want things to start failing. I need the things that I like to fail. I need the things I like to start dying off. That way they start becoming good again. And all these people that pretend like they like it, fuck off. Having new blood is fine, but I don't know. I think gatekeeping is important, and I think people that say that gatekeeping is bad are the exact kinds of people the gate is intended to keep out. Hopefully that did enough damage to tilt things in our favor. God damn it. I feel like I lose against every Team Morning I fight against. Are these like Trix yogurt colors? I feel like these are Trix yogurt colors. I always wanted Trix yogurt, but my mom would never buy it for me. I think we'd be at the store like, Mommy, I want the Trix yogurt. She's like, you won't like that. You won't like that. Joke's on her. I really like yogurt. That's another thing that makes me sad is like all the frozen yogurt places constantly shut down. No one could like keep a frozen yogurt place open for long. It's a real bummer. I had one near my house, and then I had one near the grocery store that I go to. They both shut down. Kind of got to go out of my way for frozen yogurt. All my movie theaters are closing down. My favorite stores are closing down. I have less and less reason to leave my house every single day. It sucks. I guess speaking of movies and movie theaters, the Minecraft movie came out and everyone's losing their minds. People are trashing the theaters that they're going to. Yeah. Jack Black says chicken jockey, and the entire crowd starts throwing their popcorn and sodas at the screen and ripping their shirts off and bringing live chickens to the screenings, and I'm the kind of person that thinks that shit's lame as fuck. I wouldn't want to be there. I feel sorry for anyone who's genuinely just there to watch the fucking movie. That you have to deal with a bunch of irony-poisoned retards. Sorry for saying that, but like, that's honestly how I feel about it. Like, fucking... these people actually are, like, mentally underdeveloped. I try not to use that word, but I feel in certain situations it is like really actually appropriate to use it to describe such ill-fitted individuals. Rick, get the stick out of your ass! People are just trying to have fun! Sorry, I work retail. I know what it's like to have to deal with people like that, so my heart goes out to the fucking people that are trapped in the remaining movie theaters in this world, that are getting their fucking shit trashed. Who do you think has to clean that shit up? They're not being paid enough to deal with this fucking Minecraft movie shit right now. There's a bunch of fucking brain-dead, irony-poisoned Zoomers think Jack Blackisms are still fucking funny in the year 2025. Here's my hot take. I don't really care about Jack Black. I don't like him. I thought he was cool when I was like a teenager. I don't really think that anymore. I just kind of like, yeah, he's just the same guy in every movie that he plays. It's just whatever. He says things funny. He's like, ooh, flint and steel, chicken jockey. Like, okay, it's. I saw the movie. I saw the leaked version that was half finished, and that was actually better. I never want to see the actually full finished product of the movie. Yeah, it's just people doing it for TikTok trends, I'm pretty sure, Deco. That's just how this shit fucking works. It's just... everyone has to do everything for the internet. They gotta do it for the views. They gotta... whatever TikTok is paying them to film these funny fucking videos, and... then people see, and monkey do. Everyone else goes out and does the same exact shit. People are calling it the Rocky Horror Picture Show of our generation, but I don't know. It's more of the Room of our generation. The Minecraft movie is, I don't know. It's just whatever. I don't think it's like bad. I don't think it's great. It's just kind of like whatever. It's a completely forgettable experience. If it has any funny parts, that's because the Napoleon Dynamite director was behind it. So it has like this weird kind of vibe to it. The movie isn't really about the kids, but more or less the guy who is a washed-up hack fraud man-child. Which, in a meta way, is kind of really fucking funny. Because that kind of is the typical Minecraft fan, I feel, at this point in their life. If people grew up playing Minecraft, those, like, what were yesteryear's Zoomers are probably feeling kind of washed up, and there's like a time in history where Fortnite was more popular than Minecraft. And ever since Microsoft bought Minecraft, they've been making it lamer and lamer, so... I remember going to Halloween stores and there was the Minecraft section fully stocked. No one was buying Minecraft costumes or, like, pickaxe props or diamond swords. They were, there's a Fortnite section right next to all the Minecraft stuff, and it was completely sold out. So Fortnite was basically the Minecraft killer for a while. But I don't know if Minecraft has had its Pokemon resurgence now, where it's too big to fail, and people are suddenly nostalgic for it again, and they're buying it. So I genuinely don't know. Was Inkopolis Plaza out last spring? I actually don't remember. I think it probably was, because that was like, what, February of last year? Unless they like added new costumes. But yeah, the more interesting parts of the Minecraft movie were the more human parts and the human elements to it. And then you get to the Minecraft world and it just really doesn't feel like it was supposed to be a Minecraft movie. It felt like it was supposed to be a little bit more... I don't know. Everything in the Minecraft segment feels so schizophrenic and fast-paced. They're just suddenly here. Oh, they have to be there, and things just happen. There's no time for like any of the characters to develop or have any sort of interaction with one another. It's just Minecraft set piece after Minecraft set piece. That's what I'm saying. It's like not good. It's not bad. It's just weird, and I don't think it's gonna be the highest grossing video game movie of all time now. So that's gonna be a bad lesson for the entire industry. And that probably also just means Jack Black's paycheck is gonna cost even more to pay whenever anyone wants him, and they're gonna always want him. You thought you were gonna live in a world where the Mario movie would be the highest grossing video game movie of all time. And I'm one of the people that thinks the Mario movie was actually decent. I liked it. I thought it didn't need to like be anything more than what it was. And I was fine with that. I'm not expecting high art out of a Mario movie. So like when I did that one stream where I just talked about it and like what the critics were saying about it, it's just like showing how out of touch a lot of these people were. I don't know. I just wanted a dumb Mario cartoon movie, and that's kind of like what I got. Man, we're not really doing hot at all. I'm trying to think of, like, is there anything else I wanted to say on the topic of the Minecraft movie? It just encompasses everything I kind of just hate about human culture right now. It's those, like, stupid levels of Shrek that I've never really understood why there's this giant ironic crowd behind it. That they don't actually like what they're liking, they're just doing it to fit in. And they see other people be weird, and so they be weird themselves. And if anyone actually likes it, I'm always at a war with the thought process of, do they actually like it? Or am I stupid for like genuinely liking it? Is this some sort of joke that I'm not in on? Is there something that I'm not getting here? That's like what I really hate. Because like when you struggle to pick up people's cues and like You don't want to be someone who is basically... You want to be laughing with people. You don't want people to be laughing at you. Yeah, you want people to be laughing with you, not at you, or however the saying goes. There was the trailer for Shrek 5 or whatever that came out, and people don't like the redesigns of the character. I don't really care for the redesigns either. And that entire trailer was just like, hey guys, Shrek, look at this. Ha, irony, funny. Remember how weird Shrek fans are? Remember Shrekfest? Remember weird CGI Fortnite dancing tits and ass Shrek? Haha, it's so fucking funny. They actually put that in the fucking trailer for Shrek 5. They're just like referring to the magic mirror as a fucking smartphone TikTok device and looking at Shrek memes. And it's such insane marketing to me. I hate it. Hopefully the movie comes out and it's nothing like that, but I highly doubt. I don't know, maybe it's just bad marketing material. I kind of want fictional stories to be completely detached from reality and not focused on reality. To suddenly go like years of gaps between like a world that's its own unique thing. Like, there are some parallels of real life in, like, older Shreks. That's kind of like the point, is, like, criticisms of Disney and goofy, like, modern takes in a fantasy setting. But there's just something really gross to me about media made in an era where smartphones didn't exist, and then years later they make a new one, and then suddenly every character just has smartphones. Like, it's just a fucking normal thing to do now, like refer to TikTok culture and refer to like smartphones. And Rocco's Static Cling kind of did it in a funny way. Like, what, they were trapped in space for a few decades, and when they finally landed back on Earth, they found all technology had rapidly developed while they were kind of stuck with the same technology in space for 20 or so years, maybe more. Rocco's Static Cling was kind of just it was a funnier way of acknowledging how rapidly everything changed. And the characters like trying to adapt it. Like, it was a massive culture shock, and that's exactly kind of what it needed to be as a 90s cartoon adaptation in the 2010s. Was it 2020 that it came out or whatever? I forget what year it came out. Along the same site as Invader Zim Enter the Florpus, which is better than Rocco. Way better than Rocco. The Hey Arnold movie came out. It's like, I don't know. I kind of miss that Nickelodeon's not doing that anymore. They're not bringing back and reviving like new specials for their old series. They're just kind of... It didn't work out. They all underperformed. Probably cost way too much to make. But at least we got new Invader Zim media out of it, which I'm always down for. Like, the first act of Rocco Static Cling was really, like, kind of what I wanted, and then the second part of it just kind of fell off. Like, I became less interested in it once the actual narrative, like, happened. can't even like really remember what Rocco Static Cling was about. I just like was like change is good or something like that. That's like a thing that just always pisses me off because change isn't always inherently good. I kind of would have preferred at the end of the Rocco Static Cling that like this all sucks. I'm gonna go watch Fatheads on my TV on my VHS tape. Fuck this. That's kind of like how I would hope it would end, but I don't think that's how it ended. I think it ended with them all embracing change and for the world having like gotten worse. I don't know. That's such a sadly a forgettable movie. The first half was like the funniest part of it. The rest of it I just am drawing a fucking blank on. That's why I say like the fucking second half of it just completely fucking falls off. I don't remember it at all. Maybe my memory's just getting bad. I need to rewatch Invader Zim Enter the Florpus as well. My memory's a bit spotty on that, but I still remember it being like really, really fucking good. Like once I saw Enter the Florpus, Static Cling was less impressive. I mean, Static Cling looked good. It looked like a Rocco's Modern Life episode. They stayed very faithful. Invader Zim Enter the Florpus was a massive stylistic change, though, compared to the original. But it wasn't necessarily bad or good, it's just Jonan Vasquez's style had changed, and everyone who was involved in the productions of the original Invader Zim, their styles had changed as well. It looked more like the comic book adaptions of Invader Zim, more than it looked like the old cartoon version, where everyone was much more angular and sharp and edgy in design in the original airings of Invader Zim. And Jonan Vasquez, his style has become a lot more rounded. So in Enter the Florpus, they lost that kind of edge. I'm not like talking about like, oh, they're edgy. I'm like literal edges. The characters no longer look like their corners could cut a steak. That's like what I mean. The characters are just way more rounded and softer looking and had like slight redesigns and different touches. I think Gaz, Jonan Vasquez always wanted to make Gaz a little bit more of a main character. She was always more of a background gag character. Like Zim and Dib would be going at it, doing what other dumb shit they would do to fight each other, and Gaz just clearly did not give a shit. If you got in her way or fucked with her video games, she would just walk into the fight, job both of those motherfuckers, and then go on with her day. That was kind of like the funny thing about Gaz, is just she exists as the foil to the insanity. Dib's the only one that cares about humanity and saving a world that hates him. Which I think that's a really funny character type and a very relatable one too. Invader Zim is basically like, you just embrace how shitty the world is, so you root for Zim to basically conquer and destroy the planet Earth and kill all the humans and stuff. And then the good in you is like, sides with Dib, like, no, I want Dib to win. Everyone treats him like shit. Why, like he's got the underdog status. And Gaz is just like both. She's just both put together. She's just, I hate everyone. I hate you all. I just want to play my fucking video games. And, yeah. She'll do what she needs to do, but the only thing she'll do is, like, it's kind of like Kirby logic, which is another reason why I really like Kirby. He's a pacifist, he tries to be friendly with everyone, but if you fuck with him, if you take his little apple away, if you steal his cake, he'll go on a giant murderous rampage. He will just commit genocide if you take his fucking apple away from him. That's like the funniest thing about Kirby. He's the most friendliest, greatest little guy ever, until you give him a reason to be a murder machine. And then he's just a force you cannot stop at all. So Gaz kind of like functions under that same logic. She's nice, she's friendly when she wants to be. Just don't fuck with her video games or make her life hell and she won't make your life hell. But her brother won't stop doing shit that pisses her off. And she's like way more capable of stopping Zim at whatever he does than Dib is. I just really like that kind of like dynamic Invader Zim has. Zim is a complete fucking idiot too. He has the technology to do everything he needs to do, which allows him to get away with a lot of stuff that he does. But his Sur unit, Gur, is, you know, it's a malfunctioning, broken unit. It never does what he commands it to do. And Dib just lives with everyone shitting on him constantly and making his life hell. That even he kind of starts getting this imposter syndrome where he's like, is this even worth it to do? Why am I doing this? He has some form of self-preservation that is just so very human in a world that just fucking doesn't care and despises him. But like, he's at least true to himself and like what he cares about and what he likes. Yeah, edgy teen agrees with Invader Zim, adult agrees with Dib. And then like when you just don't give a fuck anymore, you're like, yeah, I understand Gaz. I like Invader Zim a lot, if that wasn't obvious. It's just a shame Jonan Vasquez hasn't really been able to do anything else since then. I don't know if he's still making comics. I think he's working in the animation industry, but I just don't know what he's really up to. Gaz and Dib have a conversation about this. He's trying to conquer Earth. Let him. Who cares? As long as I have my video games. Yeah, but he's really bad at... Yeah. He's trying to conquer Earth! Yeah, but he's really bad at it. That's like the summary of it. My food buff ran out long ago, but I haven't cared to restock it. Yeah, it's nearly 10 o'clock. See if I can win this battle. I haven't even been paying attention to how many wins or loses I've had. I'm just kind of like, my brain is my brain doesn't actually care about Splatoon right now. I'm just going off on tangents to kind of like help keep myself sane. We talked about video games, we've talked about fashion, we've talked about movies, we've talked about my usual broken record topics, my innermost thoughts about things. Me being a cynical asshole. Being a cynical asshole isn't a good thing either. I'm very aware of my faults as a human being, that I'm overly critical and then cynical a lot of the time. But I kind of feel like I need to be, because I'm not liking where a lot of stuff is, so I kind of have to be that stick in the mud that grounds people a little bit, like, hey, things could, like, I have a frame of reference of when things could be better. So it just doesn't come from, like, nowhere. Like, hey, I think things should be a little less shitty than they currently are. not to ruin anyone's party, but you know that Devil May Cry Netflix is really dog shit. Maybe Capcom should actually care about what company and studio they give their IPs to in order to adapt, so that they don't turn it into a parallel of the 2003 Iraq War, where America drone strikes and bombs the shit out of turban-wearing demons in hell to the song of Green Day's American Idiot. That's actually something that fucking happens in the Devil May Cry. Like that's the last 5 minutes of episode 8 of Netflix's Devil May Cry. It is awful. It is terrible. What the fuck were they thinking? That is like Chat GPT. That is the most on-the-nose, transparent bullshit you could have possibly made to make the worst thing ever. I couldn't... I thought... When I first saw that scene, I was on, you know... I was browsing the basket weaving forums. I saw a WebM with no sound, and I was just seeing the Green Day lyrics set to this footage, and I'm like, that isn't real. They're probably just shitpost. This isn't real. And then I logged into Netflix, watched the last 5 minutes of the episode, and I was like, it's real. They actually fucking did this. It's real. Someone got paid to come up with that. They thought they were writing fire. They were shitting in a toilet. You were not writing, like, you're not making, oh my, 0.1%, god fucking damn it. They thought they were making the most, like, thoughtful, provocative piece of art ever. They just fucking, the equivalent of that is just diarrhea dumping in a toilet. Oh god. What the fuck were they thinking? What were they thinking? You know, angry video game nerd voice. When I think about Devil May Cry, I don't think about the fucking Iraq War. I think about Dante doing stupid fucking Matrix flips in the air and eating pizza. And being so cool that he's uncool, that it actually makes him cool again. But no, you're gonna get Lady talking like a fucking... okay, well, I say fuck all the time. I say fuck all the time, but... I have the mouth of a goddamn sailor. But...
Are you fucking crying?
It's only the rain.
It already stopped fucking raining.
Devils never cry.
I see. Maybe somewhere out there, even a fucking devil may fucking cry when he loses a fucking loved one. Don't you fucking think?
I love that shit post so much. That is literally how the script is. That someone's like fan recreation. They you know, they took the scene out of the game and they just dubbed over it, as in like, they wrote like Netflix Devil May Cry on the side of it. Yeah, the has-been hotel Vivzy pop style writing where every character says fuck a million times. It's not a if the sentence doesn't have at least 5 different fucks in it, then it wasn't written by Vivzy Pop. But like I said, I like Hell of a Boss. I like Vivzy's work. I rather live in a world where we have Has-Been Hotel than live in a world where we don't have it. Because these are smaller, more indier projects. These are people's passion projects. These are actual animators that are making something that they actually want to make. And they're pretty much risking everything to do it, too. It doesn't have to exist, but it exists, and the world is kind of like better for that. Same with everything that Glitch Productions makes. If you fucking hate the Amazing Digital Circus, If you hate murder drones, Gaslight District is coming out soon. They got like a bunch of stuff that they're cooking up, and they're doing a good fucking job at making stuff people actually care about, like indie animation. The world is better for having that shit. It's just a shame that there's so many people that make bootleg shit and profit off of it and use it as content farm and make people hate it. But these are all like things that make the world a better place by just existing. Because it's showing that, yeah, artists can still do things. We can still get new stuff in this era where everyone is recycling, refrying the same IPs over and over again. I'm someone that, you know, I had a lot of variety growing up, and I want to continue to see that variety, but I'm not seeing that variety anymore, so that's why I'm so, like, bitter and upset about everything now. Damn it. Oh yeah, a new Katamari Damacy game came out. Apple Arcade exclusive though, so everyone immediately forgot and no one played it. Oh, why did they do this shit? They made like 2 remaster/remakes of the first 2 Katamari games, and they sold amazingly well. And you know, they delivered a message to Bandai Namco that people love Katamari, they want more Katamari. So in the one instance that buying remasters and remakes actually gave us a new game in the franchise, guess what? They decided to do the most stupid fucking thing imaginable and make it exclusive to Apple Arcade. Fucking why? All these people that bought the games for the Nintendo Switch, and how much did fucking Apple pay you? What dumbass fucking thought this was the best course of action? Maybe they thought they'd have a better chance if they delayed it for the Switch too. But the install base for the Switch is already so fucking massive. You would be printing millions of dollars releasing it on the Switch. Why limit it to just Apple? Exclusivity deals are such a bad idea. Why are people still doing them? Square Enix finally fucking woke up to the fact that, maybe like limiting our games to only Epic Game Store or Sony consoles is actually making them perform worse. They woke up to that. They realized, yeah, we're kind of shooting ourselves in the foot here. Why the fuck are we putting all of our eggs in one basket when we could be making so much more money? It's so fucking stupid. I'm legit pissed off about that. I love Katamari Damacy. Why the fuck are they limiting it? Fuck. This is actually a match that matters too. I have to kill, I need to kill. Like, I'm not really someone that focuses, like, getting kills. I kind of need my teammates to kill for me. Fuck! Ziona, hello, hello. We're actually doing good this match, though, at least. try and throw it in an area where they're gonna ignore. Do that extra chip damage so we get a little bit more control over the map. Nah, Ah. I've distracted him long enough, though. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is why I never fucking jumped to anyone, ever. I've been not really doing that this stream. I hope if there's a Splatoon 4, they just fucking remove the super jump feature. Just get rid of it. It doesn't belong in the game anymore. It's such a shitty way to just instantly kill yourself and fuck the entire game over like I just did. Anyone that competitively plays Splatoon is fucking insane. Nah, I tried a little bit of it in Splatoon 1, and then I realized, like, I don't have fun. I have fun with the modes. I don't have fun with the ranks. Fuck that shit. It's not fun. Splatoon 4. Stop making Turf War everything. Just let us play the ranked games in, like, normal matches, too. Splatoon 4 needs a little bit more variety than just Turf War. You've had 3 games of, like, only Turf War, and then fun modes actually lock behind rank. You need to start demanding more from your player base. You don't even, like, need to... It's just, like, have it be a random party mode where it just selects a bunch of random modes. Because if you have too many queue systems, then obviously people aren't going to know what to queue for and things are going to die. Final Fantasy XIV has this issue where there's specific pieces of content people aren't going to queue for, obviously. Because there's like hundreds of things you could queue for at this point. They have to like kind of make a general queue and lump all these things together for this content to actually be played. Otherwise, if you have 3 different battlegrounds or 4 different battlegrounds, no one's gonna, like, some are gonna want to play this battleground and others aren't gonna want to play that one. And the game doesn't have the player base to sustain all these different queue systems, so... That's why in Final Fantasy XIV, the PvP is, it rotates between a single map every day. And the PvP queue will always make everyone in the same pool, essentially. But I feel like if they just had an alternative to Turf War, that was just all the other fun modes mixed together, I would rather queue for that than queue for this. Turf War is boring as fuck. That's my hot take. I fucking hate Turf War. I want to do tower control. I want to do splat zones. I want to do the Rainmaker. I don't want to do that dumb one with the shells, though. Whatever the fuck that one's called. That one sucks ass. So much of Splatoon, I feel, is just marketed after the fact that you don't really have to kill people. That it got really annoying to the fact, like, whenever a new Splatoon game launches, there's those, people that are just like, guys, this is a kid's game. It's not about killing. If you see a kid painting the ground, just let them paint the ground. It's like, that's such a stupid pacifist way to look at things, because no, these kids are gonna go for your throat. They're gonna kill you. You're underestimating kids. Don't do that. There is a competitive nature to this game. It is very much about killing as much as it's about painting. That's the entire point of Turf War. And the whole theming of Splatoon was basically propaganda and war. You look at the story for Splatoon 1, it's like all about propaganda, Octolings versus Inklings, and the effects it had on modern society. It's like surprisingly dark and interesting. Somewhere in translation, the whole war thing eventually transitioned into a sport game. Which isn't really too surprising in a post-apocalyptic world setting. How often does that, like, always have, like, oh, this thing that was, you know, bad and evil is now completely toothless and turned into something that people enjoy as a casual sport. Wahoo World. Or is it Wahoo Land? Or I'm forgetting what the hell this place is even called. I think it's Wahoo World. Got the burger crystal from Minecraft Meal. I love my little fuck-ass plastic burger. I haven't gotten that one. My first... Okay. Here's something I've been doing. I saw everyone else getting the Minecraft movie meal from McDonald's, and I'm like, you know, I want I want my fucking shitty-ass toy, too. So I went and got one, and I got the zombie hamburglar first thing, which I think is, like, the coolest of the entire bunch. I am a fan that they're bringing back the McDonald's characters. They haven't brought back Ronald McDonald himself, though, for some reason. But Hamburglar, Birdie, and Grimace, they're great. They're great. So getting the zombie Hamburglar was really cool. Then the next meal, yeah, fucking even Twitch has an emote of it right now. The next, like, okay, you know what? These are kind of cool. I'm gonna go out and get another one. And then I got Birdie. So I already, like, got the two best ones. I didn't get the Grimace egg. Then the last one I got the Fry helmet, which is the most underwhelming of all of them, I honestly think. Which, not the most ideal. But sadly, all my McDonald's are completely out of the toys now. They don't do the Minecraft movie meal anymore. I don't know if they're gonna restock or if it was just kind of a while supplies last deal. So now I can't get the Grimace egg, I can't get the soda potion. What was the third one? Oh yeah, the burger crystal. I can't get that one either. But I think I already kind of like peaked anyways, because the most interesting ones were the character-shaped ones. Zombie Hamburglar and the glider wing birdie was kind of just the best ones to get, in my opinion. Rounding it out with the Grimace egg probably would have been most ideal. I think McDonald's memorabilia is kind of cool. There's a lot of history in McDonald's toys and promotions, and it was interesting advertising for its time. It kind of makes me sad that it's so hard to do that shit now because there's so many laws in place that you can't market shit towards kids. Like, if there's a cartoon and that cartoon has toys associated with it, they cannot air commercials for that toy during the cartoon. It has to be a completely unrelated cartoon because there's laws in place where you can't air an episode of Pokemon and have an advertisement for Pokemon toys or cards during the commercial break of Pokemon. There was I think a lawsuit that happened, one of the most very recent ones, where it was a Hot Wheels based cartoon, and they had a Hot Wheel commercial in the middle. And yeah, I guess there's like a lawsuit that opened up over that. Like you can't do that. And so it's kind of like the same thing for fast food. You can't have cartoony characters advertise products that are unhealthy for you. I talked about this in my Discord for a bit, because I think it is interesting, but it also shows that too many laws are kind of overstepping their boundaries, I think, of people's freedoms. In the end, though, like, scummy companies are scummy companies, so it is kind of lame to defend a scummy company, and, like, McDonald's is a very scummy company, but I at least want to live in a world where there's some fun to be had, even when things are scummy. And I think McDonald's advertising with, like, actual cartoon characters has its charms to it. Without them, you just see a fucking dystopian brick building. Not even brick, but like a concrete slab of a building with the golden arcs, devoid of all colors, just all gray. You walk in, it just screams like flashing pictures of food at you. They don't even have the menu in the digital format anymore. Speaking of, this is like, I'm gonna go on a different tangent, but this is like super fucked up that I've gone into Taco Bell and McDonald's recently, and they don't even have, you know, they got rid of the paper menus above the counter, and they replaced them with digital screens that would at least display the menus. Not anymore. The menus don't even exist. They're just powering like 4 giant monitors to show you pictures of food and advertisements for these foods, but they're not actually giving you prices or information about the food. What's even the point? What's even the point of having 4 TVs that can do this? Just go back to having fucking menus. If it's a whole, like, oh, we're making less waste. Yeah, you're just wasting energy now to display unuseful information. Going back to just having a piece of paper behind some sort of shitty plastic glass is more economically friendly than powering these fucking televisions for 24 hours straight. 24/7, basically. You're not helping the environment. You're not making anyone's lives. This is just excess in the worst way possible. And yeah, I walked into my Taco Bell absolutely devoid of any personality. It's just television screens, and there's nothing. The front desk doesn't even look like a front desk. There's no cashier behind it or anything. Everyone's just in the kitchen now. Everything feels like a Sonic's, basically. And if you ever order anything at a Sonic's, there's no front desk. If you need to talk with someone, you have to press a button. That's what McDonald's and Taco Bell feel like now. They have their shitty little kiosks that, you know, everyone breaks. And those are how you're supposed to see the menu and pay for your food now. You're not even really allowed to order at the counter anymore. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. It's so... They've removed the human element. The drive-thru experience is still completely the same. But if you're trying to go into these places and eat food now, like, good fucking luck. They made the process so much more fucking annoying. It's insane. So yeah, I don't know. At least if they're bringing back the Hamburglar and Grimace and Birdie and Ronald McDonald, the Fry Kids and whatever, McNugget Buddies, and fuck it, that at least puts a little bit of the fun back in the McDonald's, I guess. But you're gonna have these nanny state laws and attorneys and all that being like, yeah, no, you can't market towards kids. So that's why the Minecraft movie meal promotions even exist and use those characters, is because they're basically marketed at adults as adult collectibles. They're not toys marketed at kids. But they could still very well still have Happy Meals and have a toy that's Jack Black and promoting Minecraft. This is why I think all these laws are super fucking bogus and stupid and limit creativity and just make life worse. Is because they're just doing a million things already that are just as bad as what you're trying to prevent. So like, why prevent it? Yeah, they're using Happy Meals to promote Minecraft and video games and Jack Black. But you can't make a cartoon clown advertise your hamburgers, because that's gonna make kids want to eat hamburgers and get fat and eat unhealthy food. No. Last I checked, people are afraid of clowns. Ronald McDonald's was not a cool character. If anything, he probably convinced people not to eat McDonald's. Having a clown represent your product is not the most ideal way to market your product. So why even have laws in place that, oh, you can't use Ronald McDonald to appeal to kids anymore? I don't know, there's always something charming about seeing that shitty clown just like have a bunch of weird fucking friends based off of McDonald's menu items. This is how you can tell I'm American, because all I can talk about is fast food and garbage. I could have lived anywhere else in the world that would have actually eat real food and been a lot more healthier, and I probably would be a better person if I wasn't American. But no, that's just the cards life gave to me. I was cursed with being an American. Having my all the food that I eat be basically synthetic fake slop. Loaded up on all kinds of antidepressants for the animals and things to stimulate their growth, so ain't nothing you're eating in the United States that's actually healthy for you. I don't care how they market it, you're never gonna get health food in the United States. These nut bars are just glorified candy bars. They have more sugar and salt in them than what's healthier. You may as well just like get a fucking chocolate bar instead. It'll have the same exact health benefits as something that's marketed as healthy. So yeah, Minecraft movie meal. Cool, I get an adult Happy Meal with a stupid collectible toy in it. And then I get a code that I can redeem to get a skin in Minecraft to play as Zombie Hamburglar or Birdie or Grimace. Though sadly I didn't get the Grimace egg, so I can't actually play as Grimace. But it's like the Bedrock edition or whatever. It's not even the Java edition, so who the hell cares? The Java edition is what everyone likes. Bedrock edition is the lame-ass Microsoft shit they're trying to push. This is just all why I can't tell where we're even at as a culture anymore. Everything just feels like a slurry of different shit. There's no harmony. There's no unity. Everything is just... A slop is becoming a very, you know, it's the new outdated term, the new outdated word that everyone just uses as a buzzword to explain everything. But we are really just a slurry of slop. It's really hard to pinpoint what the fuck our culture even is anymore, what life is anymore. It's just a hodgepodge of everything collaborating with one another. Minecraft and McDonald's, they put fucking Adventure Time characters in Fortnite now. Overwatch 2 is collaborating with animes and K-pop bands, and nothing stands by itself anymore. We're just we're in this post Smash Brothers era where crossovers are the coolest thing to do and everyone does them now. Back in my day, when you saw Mario fighting Samus Aran and Donkey Kong and Star Fox and Link, it was mind-blowing. You would never see these characters interacted with. Now that's just fucking culture. There's no surprise in it. Another Smash Bros. Game comes out, no one's gonna give a shit. Of course they are gonna give a shit, because like, oh, what cool new characters are they gonna put in? Like, people actually care about Nintendo characters, but I'm talking like the rest of society is just, I don't know, fucking Among Us collaborating with Ace Attorney, Player Battlegrounds Unknown or whatever the fuck it's called, collaborating with Frieren or whatever the fuck that anime is called. Who asked for any of these crossovers to happen? Why are these crossovers happening? Are people just that creatively bankrupt? They can't make original shit anymore, that you just have to smash two things together that it's like you're mixing oil and water. I guess it's cool that it's kind of happening to some people, but at this point it's like this is just the new way to do things. It's just mix oil and water. Oil and water. Like, no. I didn't need this. No one asked for a fucking Avatar Overwatch 2 collab. No one asked for a Cowboy Bebop Overwatch 2 collab. No one asked for One Punch Man or Boku no Hero crossover with Overwatch 2. Fucking next Overwatch collab will probably be Attack on Titan or something stupid like that. It really just is, you're at the... No one even likes Overwatch 2 or plays it. It's such a desperate attempt to get people to play your game by nostalgia baiting. What, Street Fighter 6 had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Spy X Family crossover. Probably some other shit that I forgot completely by now. At least Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are cool and they will always be cool. But just random cross-promotion shit just has no meaning anymore. It's so... Nothing is a surprise anymore. Nothing is shock value. Nothing... You know, when they announced that Final Fantasy XIV would cross over with Nier, that was kind of cool. But I don't know. It has, like, less impact now. And if you're not really a huge Nier fan, you just don't really care. You're just kind of like, oh, okay, well, I guess this is what we're stuck with. I don't know anything about Nier, so these raids don't really mean anything to me. And that hurts the artistic value of the game, in my opinion. I think crossover events should be saved for very limited, like, sparingly done events. Like how they have the Final Fantasy 15 and 16 collab, and like we got cool associated mounts with those games, but they didn't overstay their welcome. They don't have an overbearing presence on the game as a whole. You get a flying car and a wolf mount. And, you know, that's pretty much all you get out of it. And, like, a cool outfit, too. Neat. There's the Monster Hunter collab in Final Fantasy XIV. That was funny to see. Monster Hunter, like, always collaborated with everything, though, so it's not really any... They're not breaking new grounds there. They're kind of like one of the original people that just had weird, funny crossovers in their games throughout all these years. So having a Rathalos mount in Final Fantasy XIV isn't, like, too insane. Having a little Poogie isn't really insane either. And at least with the outfit in Final Fantasy XIV's Monster Hunter collab, they tried to make an outfit that wasn't reminiscent of what you would see in Monster Hunter. They kind of adapted it for the Final Fantasy. I don't like the way it looks, but still, they wanted it to stand on its own artistic merits. And it really reminds me of when Overwatch first came out. And they didn't want to have references to other Blizzard products or games in it until like a year later, once the game like actually was proven a success, that it could stand on its own without them having to resort to, hey everyone, look, a Warcraft character inside Overwatch 2, buy it now. Yeah, stuff like that. Someone pointed out that the multiverse is letting the sexual assault goblins that compromise the cast of the Game of Thrones into the same game as Scooby-Doo and Adventure Time characters is just plain weird, and I still think about... Yeah, WB is like really pushing that... Wait, did I... Oh, fuck. I think I reached max rank. You still see Molcar. Those are goofy streams. Can't wait to be able to actually see the Molcar movie. I wanna see it. I wanna see it. I think it's getting a DVD release later this, or a Blu-ray release later this year. I just think about when I think of all the Warner Brothers shit. Fucking Space Jam 2 came out, and they're like, "No, you can't have Pepe Le Pew. He sexually harasses women. He's a bad character." And then they literally have every single villain from every WB media, Warner Brothers media movie in the background of a scene. And you have the Clockwork Orange boys that have done far worse things than Pepe Le Pew has ever done in his entire life. Like, this is like, it's such a weird, why the fuck did they do it the way that they did it kind of situation. You're gonna say Pepe Le Pew is a sex pest character, and then it's fucking, I don't even want to explain what they do in A Clockwork Orange to a woman, but it's like super fucked up. And they get a free pass to be in Space Jam 2, which is, you know, a movie marketed towards children. It's just, what the fuck were they thinking? What the fuck were they thinking? It's insane to me. It's just utter insanity. The whole point of what made Pepe Le Pew funny is he's a skunk. No one likes a skunk. And then it was just a black cat that would always just sit on some fresh paint and get its white markings, and then the skunk would think, oh, it's a female skunk, I'm gonna go romance it, and it's like putrid. It's like, no, it's a skunk. It's like the last thing you want to fall in love with is a skunk. Unless you have a fetish for smells or something, I guess. Cool Knights representation. Oh hey, yeah, the Mario Party 6 characters. I forget, like the day and night. Killing Twitter was the best thing they could have possibly made for Splatoon. Like how I'm just actually seeing people drawing stuff now and less stupid trend chasing shit. This is like how Splatoon should be. This is how it should have always been. I have conches to spend. We'll see if I got my trophy too, if I remember to get my trophy from the last big run. I didn't stream the last big run. I get really salty during big runs now. Wait, am I making these up? Wait, the crossovers that I all just... No, there was an Ace Attorney X Among Us collab. There's the Freerin PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds collab. The Overwatch 2, everything that like... Boku no Hero or whatever the fuck it's called. One Punch Man. The only thing I made up was Attack on Titan Overwatch 2 collab. That's gonna be in the works though. Cowboy Bebop collabed with Overwatch 2. Did they just let anyone get up on the stage now if they're like a ruler, I guess? Yeah, no furry porn in the plaza. That's also the most important thing. When the game first launched, all the furries would make weird fucking fetishistic posts and expose kids to that kind of stuff, and it was inflation furry, muscle furry, bara furries. It's kind of like a, what the fuck are you doing? Do you realize where you're doing this, sir? If anyone watches my older streams, they're gonna see me trash on furries a lot whenever I play Splatoon, and that's like the exact reason why I would be so like spiteful towards furries. Is because, goddamn, you know, do your adult shit when kids aren't gonna be seeing that shit, you know? Do that behind closed doors. It's completely fine to like your freak shit. But you don't see me going around drawing fucking giantess or vor shit or feet shit in fucking the plaza here. That is just like, don't do that. That's a bad fucking idea. These are people that aren't opting in to see that kind of shit, you know? If I discuss that shit while playing Splatoon, that's fine. You're all here watching me and lurking and listening to me. You're opting in to listen to some insane buffoon talk about dumb shit for like 4 fucking hours. But someone who's someone who just got Splatoon, freshly opens it, and then they're gonna spawn into the world and immediately see weird furry porn in the plaza. They're probably gonna get in trouble. Their parents are probably gonna see that and go, what the fuck? And parents don't know how to set up, well, I mean, most parents now probably know how to set up those filters. But yeah, it was so very easy to just, when I first started playing Splatoon, I just kind of like turned the plaza posts off because I just did not want to risk whatever people were posting at the time. It's kind of like a Wild West of shit posting. Are their outfits new? I think they got new outfits. I mean, they're the same old Squid Sister outfits, but they look like they got a little bit of a new change to them. Weird because I'll get ass hurt when people dismiss my complaints about mid-teammates as, but it's a kid's game! And then someone posts and revealed inflation and I'm instantly just like, damn bro, you really didn't see that E10, did you? God, yeah. That's like the stuff like I hated too. I you know, it didn't happen on stream, but I saw inflation furry art. And I was just like, what the fuck? And it was in a match where there was a giant billboard in the background, so I would just see it repeated multiple times with this furry being inflated by a pee balloon. I'm like, holy shit. I need to find that in the plaza and report it instantly. And I think just because you report something, it doesn't hide it from your game, sadly. Splatoon 4 needs that feature where you could just completely delete or block a person's post from showing up again. Because there's like people doing very trendy shit, and it gets really annoying really fast. People that like chase clout in Splatoon. There's a very specific user that I would constantly be seeing the post of, and no matter like how much I tried to block them, like I just kept being exposed to their posts, and it was like getting really fucking annoying. I'm not gonna say who their name is, but if you probably ever played Splatoon 3, you're probably aware of who I'm talking about. A very divisive person within the community. If you want to say that Splatoon 3 even has a community. I never really drew anything in Splatoon 3. Yeah, this is fine. It's obviously someone's thinly veiled fetish, but like at least they're using inklings and octolings in place, and they're just not obvious furries, you know? When it's a character that's relevant to a Splatfest, that gets a pass, but just random furries in your plaza is always offensive in my opinion. Because like that has nothing to do at hand. I'm playing funny game about squid and octopi shooting ink everywhere. I don't want to see your cereal mascot fursuit. Anyways, yeah, that's enough burning bridges with the furry community. Like they don't give a shit about me anyways. I'm not one of them, so. Let's head back to Splatsville. What an insane kind of unhinged stream today. Like I was a little bit of a shithead. But when am I not, honestly? Oh, you just like just bored anything, I guess, now. Or wait. It's just in front of the pledge box or down the back town alley. That's not even boarding a or wait. Oh, no. The big man's colors are very pretty for Springfest. But yeah, that'll do it. As much as I would like to continue to stream, it's already been about 4 hours, so let's wrap things up. I wonder who's online that I can even raid today. Oh, man. After I got used to the new tracking and everything, but it's been a little bit buggier lately. It'll be like weird. I will open up VTube Studio and for some reason it'll start getting very laggy and glitchy, but when I'm tabbed out of it, it works perfectly fine. I don't know what's wrong with it. Then I've been noticing like things about my model being weird occasionally, so I'm like, okay, maybe I'm going to turn off the new the version 2 tracking of RTX and go back to the old stuff and see if it's a little more stable for a while. And I just can't win. I just kind of have to wait for the new update that finally kind of takes it out of beta and it maybe works a little bit better and all the kinks are ironed out. I remember when that VTube Studio version first launched, it broke a lot of stuff, so they had to kind of pull it back and revert things to, you know, put a disclaimer, you're using a beta feature, it's going to be buggy, it's going to be glitchy. Yeah, I just need to wait for that to fix itself, and maybe then it won't be having these problems as much. I don't know if it's like a unique to my hardware that the issue is happening, or if it's something that happens to everyone. Maybe it's an optimization flaw on my side. I don't know. But the new tracking is definitely like nicer. It's smoother. But at the same time, this one's also kind of working really nice right now as well. I don't know. Technology is weird. I feel like there's a coin flip of a 50-50% chance if my stream is gonna work the way that I intended it to work, or if my model is going to act all crazy and blinking is gonna break, or my mouth isn't gonna animate the way that I want it to. It's weird. I kind of can't wait for the day that I just buy a new PC. I don't know if I'm gonna build my next PC. I'm probably just gonna buy one pre-made. It'll probably just be cheaper and easier instead of having to fight people for a GPU. I'll still go for an NVIDIA card unless that shit's like full of AI garbage. I don't know. At this point, like, oh god. I just need to become an old wizard and retire in the woods and never talk to another human being ever again, unless it's on Twitch. Even then, like, You guys will all be sick of me by then, like, ugh, kids these days, they don't know what good video games are. They should play shit like Billy Hatcher. You know. I'm already insufferable. I'm an old man. But yeah, anyways. Let's head out to the porch. I've talked about a lot this stream. That's kind of like what I miss about the Splatoon streams in a way. I don't get to do them as often anymore because it's just me vomiting out all my thoughts and toxicities, and I don't know. People don't care about us. Like, there's a surprising amount of people here today. I see the number. I see like people are lurking for sure. Splatoon always gets me the most introspective and talky about things because the nature of the game is like, it's so second nature that it hello old taco. The nature of it is I could just turn my brain off and play it and just start rambling about whatever. It's a comfort game. Its presence is sorely missed, but I know it's also not something that's interesting to watch people play. So it's kind of like a hangout game. It's really nice when a streamer can find a game that works that way for them because, you know, say a dungeon crawling RPG, a Splatoon-like game like what I'm playing. It's just something that is just dead air, empty, that you could just fill with whatever brain rot comes out of your mind or whatever. I like your Splatoon streams. I get to know you a bit better. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. In the past, it's always been... Sometimes it's just me alone for 4 or 5 hours and no one shows up. And then other Splatoon streams, like, people actually do show up and they chat or they lurk and all that. It's always been a game that I've felt really guilty about streaming. Like, do people want to watch this? Should I continue to keep doing these? And my mission was to stream every single Splatfest that happened. Every unique one and every unique event and everything. You know. The game is like officially kind of like wrapped up in everything. We just get maybe 4 new Splatfests and re-airings of Big Run at this point. There's not really anything I can do. Besides maybe, like, you know, revisit every 3 months. For the new seasonal Splatfest that happens. Though, in a way, like, Splatoon is very in tune with how I am about things. I'm very seasonal. I like the seasonal overlays that I do. Christmas, Halloween, winter, summer, spring. And Splatoon 3 was kind of there when I started VTubing, so it's been going on as long as I've been VTubing and streaming and all that. So even if they're not the best streams, they were always kind of like a lot of the really fun ones to set up and think of gimmicks for and draw assets for. This one, there wasn't really a gimmick or anything. I didn't feel motivated to like try and think of different things to do to make the stream a little bit more interesting, so it just kind of ended up being a Zatsu brain rot. Talk about whatever the fuck I wanted to talk about, you know? I'm looking to see who is online and who I could raid. I'm gonna send you guys to someone I've never raided before. So yeah, enjoy that. I don't know what game they're playing, but I think I've heard about it recently. The name sounds familiar. But I'm pretty much exhausted of topics to talk about. I'm hungry. It's nearly 11 p.m. I need to get some food in me right now. And I got some Italian food leftovers. So I'm gonna crack that open and dine like a fat ass and probably go into a food coma. So yeah, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for lurking. If I pissed you off at any point on the stream, I'm sorry. I kind of have spicy, shitty opinions sometimes. This is why I'm single. This is why I'm insufferable. This is why my friend pool is very, very small. Yeah, I'm just a very weird person. I'm a recluse for good reasons, I guess. I don't know. Are they good reasons? If I'm maybe not. I don't know. I don't play nice with others. I'm mean. I'm nasty. I'm awful. Anyways, yeah. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for lurking once more. Thank you for watching the VODs through YouTube, if you're watching over there. But if you're following the social medias or in the Discord, you know, thank you very much as well. I appreciate all the support, even though I go a little bit insane sometimes. Hope to see you guys for next stream, whatever that is, whenever that is. Keep your eyes peeled. My Discord is like usually just the best way to get automatic alerts of when I go live. I don't really do a schedule, I'm mostly guerrilla. Will that ever change? We will see. Life needs to become a little less chaotic for me to actually buckle down and make a schedule. And, you know, I don't like feeling like I waste people. I don't want to waste people's time with streams. So if I'm streaming, I usually want it to be something that maybe is a little bit more entertaining. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I've said enough. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye-bye. Farewell. Oyasumi nasai. Adios. Whatever else I could say. That is a goodbye. Sayonara.